Welcome to the stream, everyone. Good morning to you all, afternoon, evening, depending where you are in the world. I'm Nesbit, this is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and you're the people of Bohemia. All right, let's get on with it. Legacy of the Forge. We are actually forging towards the end of this DLC, I think, guys and girls. Pardon the pun there. Let's do this. Let's continue where we've left off. We got sound, microphone. And we got the game, and you should be hearing me nice and clearly. In fact, I think before we go in, I'll just do a quick vocal test, make sure I'm being heard okay. Okay, that's good, everyone. I've just checked the connection, made sure you got game volume. You can hear me, you can. That's good. I think it's wise to do that at the beginning of every stream. So let's get on with it. Let's continue. All right, good stuff. Coffee. Oh, that's good. Oh. Okay. Well, now, yeah, right. So this is where we left it. 2 days ago, it was Tuesday, literally at the end of the conversation, and I managed to get this guy here, the Fabrizio, or whatever his name is, whatever his name is, to accept that Volof, or whatever his name is, Wolf, can't quite remember how to pronounce that, I'm sure I'll be reminded soon enough, you know, to work together, because this guy's a drunkard, you know. Why am I rolling about so much? Christ, I'm getting seasickness. Has there been an update of the game? Look how much Henry's moving. Oh, he's drunk. That's why. I just worked out he's drunk. Well, I thought, why is Henry fucking rolling about everywhere? It's making me feel sick. Let's have a hair of a dog. Can't cope with that, man. Wow, that's making me feel ill. Oh, yeah, that's better. Come on. I'm just gonna... God dear me. Just wait for that to take effect. Honestly, that spun me right out. That was like the first game. One of the downsides of the first game was all the head bobbing. And it used to make me feel fucking nauseous. But there was a mod that fixed it, and thank God for that, because I don't think I could have played Kingdom Come Deliverance, the first game, guys and girls, if there hadn't been a mod for the head bobbing, because it would make you feel so sick, you know? It was like, oh, terrible. Alright, so these two are going to work together to bring the components together in terms, all the technical side, you know, so roll on for that. Let's have a look at the journal. Oh. There's a jewel there. We're going to accept a jewel, because I'll tell you something now, guys and girls, on hardcore mode, really late in the game now, and in terms of these jewels with the guild, I haven't won one yet. I fought 2 people and they've absolutely just blitzed me. Really difficult, I'll tell you. So that's a nice surprise in terms of the difficulty. So we'll go and do a duel just to start the day off. Why not? What the fuck, eh? And I must check the underground of the city as well, because I still haven't really checked the underground fully, you know. There's just so much of this game that I haven't still done yet, and that's after 2 full playthroughs, probably 1,000 hours now. I reckon we must be getting near 800 hours at least, you know, with the first playthrough and this one as well. So, yeah, it's, you know, I mean, there's been a fair few streams 4 or 5 hours ago, you know. So, but anyway, welcome everyone. And what we got here, we got some a blacksmithing contract. I'll pick that up in a bit. But where am I in terms of... I'm in the city anyway, so what time of day is it? Oh, it's night time. All right, okay. How much money have I got as well? Let's just check some... Because I need to think about development of the forge. All right, I got 7,000. I got some stuff I can sell off. In fact, I got loads of shit I can sell off and make a fair bit of money, so... Food. We've got some food. That's good. Got something for Mutt. Potions. Let's just look where we are in terms of potions. Saves. All right, enough for the stream, I would imagine. Yeah, more than enough for stream. Nighthawk. Got a couple of those. That's good. And hair of the dog. And the cleanser. All right, we've got a cleanser left. Okay, all right, that's good. We're all right for the stream. I don't need to think about potions for that. Let's look at repairs. Let's check the status of everything. Okay. All right. Okay, good. Oh, wrong button. Okay. How do I get out of here? Let's take note of where I am as well when I come outside. Oh yeah, we're by the main church. Yeah, okay, all right. All right, okay. All right, Matt. It's 9 o'clock, so I don't really need to do any stealing. I don't want to be dueling at night time. Trouble is, I'm not sure. If I sleep, because it's a daily challenge, will it disappear? It might, you know. So maybe I do want to try to do it now. Where's the church? That's the church. Oh, it's right by me. It's by the tailors at the back. I don't know quite where I am right now. Where am I right now? Oh, I'm by the church. Yeah, so basically it's just around there, isn't it? Which direction? Which direction?
I'm afraid it'll go bad on me soon. I need someone who's capable, someone and has a good head on his shoulders. And most important,
that's the church. Is it around here? Where we go?
my respect.
Should see the marker.
You silly dog.
You silly doggy. Yeah, alright, go this way. Go around. Come on, Mutt. Good boy. There's the hairdresser. It's around here, isn't it? Yeah, here we go. Brilliant. Is it up here? Up here, up here? Yeah, I'm on the right floor, I think. Will I be trespassing? Don't think I am. I think I'm in the right place.
God bless you, sir.
How about a friendly
Looking
duel?
for someone who's up for a
Oh,
friendly
I'm not
duel.
armed.
Am I in the right place?
How about a fist fight? No weapons,
Oh, all right.
nice and simple.
All right.
Let's get to
Fist
it.
fight,
Hey,
not swords.
what do you say to a little wager? We both put in the same, winner takes all.
I'm probably not going to win this, knowing how hard the combat's going to be. But I'm going to go for it. Nothing ventured, nothing 500.
You're confident, ain't you? I'll have to put in some effort.
All right. Come on, Nesbit. Think about it then. Let's block. Let's take our time. And let's beat this fucker.
Ready to go?
Ready?
What? You're... Whoa! Whoa! What? I can't block for shit. Yeah, come on, go. He's tough. Oh my god. Yeah. Can you hit him, Henry? Let's just regain some stamina here. I'm stuck. No, no, I'm stuck. What's going on? Oh, let's fight my way out of this. Why isn't he moving? Oh, the wrong button. There we go. Come on. Close to losing this, I'll tell you. Oh, come on, man. This is terrible. Come on, Henry. Oh, he's got me in an arm lock now. Right, this time, finally. Oh, I actually got a move in. We allow... There we go. be close. Come on, Henry, get back, Henry. No, come on, Henry, you wuss. I can't seem to get a block in. I've got to practice blocking here. There. Oh, come on, Henry. What's going on my blocks? Come on. I was behind him. I should have hit him. Mind you, he's starting to feel it, look. Come on, Henry, just give it to him now. Come on, Henry, finish him. Yeah.
My head. Bloody hell.
Henry, 500 gold, 1,000, woohoo!
You alright?
Felt like getting kicked by a horse, mate. Here's your winnings.
Sorry, everyone. Bit
After
excited there.
After a beating like that, you've earned it.
That was
Thanks,
close.
But you best head home. You look like you're about to keel over.
Do you hear that ringing too? That probably isn't good.
Hoo-ah. I'm just looking at myself on screen, guys and girls. I'm fucking... That's really intense. You don't realise how intense you get. I'm getting hot. I'm going to take this off a minute. Hold on a sec. That was so funny, man. Let's just heal up, then I better have a merry-go. That was funny as fuck, man. Brilliant. Henry's merry-go. Just take one of those. There we go. Do. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. I think that was impressive. Excellent. Fucking hell. Oh, by the way, everyone. No, I'll talk about that. I won't do that now. Let's concentrate. Let's go on what we're doing. Okay, so I've had a marigold, so that should help. Let's see what I'm wearing. All right, okay. Let's look at some repairs. That was tough, guys and girls. I'm telling you, that was tough. That's the first combat I've won with the guild quest of the DLC, Legacy of the Forge. The combat, whether it's sword or unarmed, is tough. He was blocking me a hell of a lot there as well. He was winning in the clenches as well, it's sort of even in the clenches, so but a lot fucking harder than a normal run through. That was tough, man. Hence my reaction to winning. You know, it's like fucking hell. And I put down 500. You see, guys and girls, that's nothing ventured, nothing gained in life, you know. What was that poem or something? You know, if you can stake everything your own and not whinge about it. And hey, Bong, how you doing? Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well today, Bong. It's a bright day here. I love it when the sun's out. It's cooler. It's a lovely autumn day, you know. The leaves are starting to brown and golden browns everywhere. And the sun's out. It's a real good day. I still feel rough with it. This like, fucking just cannot get rid of this flu, whatever it is, guys and girls. My head's constantly banging. You know, I feel like real hot and energyless, lifeless all the time. It's been like over 3 weeks now. It's insane. But besides that, you know, I feel all right. I'm enjoying myself. I can't complain. Hope you're doing well, Bong. All right, okay. Where are we at? Oh, see, I like it when it's windy as well. I like going out in the wind. I like it when it's stormy and walking in it and let it blow all those cobwebs away. I love that, man. We've got it coming here, Bong. In the next few days, I think my missus said, you know, we got some wind coming our way, some storms coming our way, so... But I like that. I like it when it lightnings as well, rains heavy and stuff like that, you know. But that's when I don't mind the bad weather, because it's just so energetic, so bracing, you know, it sort of blows out. Just go out in it and let yourself get wet and stand in it, and it's lovely. I love that, man. As long as it's not freezing cold winter, of course, you know, but, you know. But yeah, anyway, right, let's find somewhere. Oh, let's take a fox potion, but that was remarkable. Can't believe I won that. Henry's fox, where's that? Fox. Oh, don't tell me I'm out of fox potions. Oh, there we go. There we go. Regular wind. Oh, right, okay. Hey, that's still good fun, man. It makes you feel alive, Bong. You know, realise that we're just small little insects on a great big mass of, energy. It's quite amazing, really, man. See, I guess I sort of like those sort of things, man. I don't mind it when it's like 90, 100. Everybody freaks out because in the UK, like, we probably get 40, 50, 60 miles an hour, winds 70 miles an hour. But when you get up to like 70, 80, 100, people really start to freak out. I mean, I used to ride around on my bike to work in 80 mile an hour winds. I used to love it. I mean, the wind would take me across the dual carriageway. It was so strong, it pushed me across the dual carriageway. So I'd be really aware of the traffic around me. We don't get them here very often, but people really freak out as soon as we get either a lot of heat or a bit of snow or a bit of wind. Personally, I like those elements. It makes me feel alive. It makes me feel, it makes me remember my place on this crust that we sit on, just how fragile life is. And it's a good thing. It's a good thing is what I'm saying, because all that energy makes me feel alive and vibrant, and I like to breathe it in personally. I don't know if that makes sense to any of you out there, but I love it when it's windy and stuff like that, and you sort of take shelter, and then you're reminded that you're just this like little animal, on this ball of rock. I think it's it's yeah. And again, if you use your brain and you're sensible in life with the elements, you respect them. I guess I wouldn't be so keen when I see the tornadoes rip through Tennessee or something like that. That's a bit different. I mean, winds I don't mind, but I guess maybe I'd feel a little bit different if it was tornadoes, and like I say, things are flying everywhere, but but again, still, again, I've seen some extreme weather in my time, and again, when it passes, it's a big sigh of relief, and you get on with life, and hey ho, that's the way it goes, right? It's fuck all you can do about it. It's like just gotta go with the flow sometimes, But yeah, no, I know what you mean, man. Okay, right, where am I? How do I get out of this location? Here is the gate, I think. Let's bring up a torch. There we go. Where am I? Help me, where did we do this fight to? I don't know where oh, am I here? Treat your opponent. Oh, I've got to treat my... Oh, there's a bed here as well, look. This is all new to me, wherever I am. This is part of being the gift. All right, let's treat my opponent. Where is he?
What are you doing, prowling about here? What are you doing, prowling about here?
Oh, what am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, I've got to look after him. Oh, I didn't... Oh, right. That guard don't shut up.
His head and give him something to bring him round.
Okay, let's give him a marigold. So that's one. And a bandage. I didn't notice this was part of the quest. Good job I noticed, man. How many do I need? Just one? Just one. Okay, let's confirm delivery. Well done, Henry. That was quite a fight. Respect to the guy. He gave me a good kicking, I tell you. But we beat him for 500 coin.
Bandage, mate.
No worries.
Leave you here.
Serves me right for being an idiot. This is a fuck-up. An absolute bloody fuck-up.
Still feeling rough?
My head's spinning terribly. That's the least of my worries now. I'll get hell coming home in this state. I promised my wife I'd stop fighting. Oh, this is a fuck-up.
You look awful. You're not going to talk your way out of this one.
I know. Damn it all. Listen. I've got it.
I'll come in and vouch for you. I'll say you got beaten up by someone.
That I wasn't fighting.
Yeah.
You tell my wife that I fell from a tree and you treated my injuries. How about it?
Fine, all right. Let's go.
Blacksmith
Thanks,
prestige.
friend.
Good. That's what we want. I love this little map thing when Henry, travels like that. It's like, the only sort of load screen you
What the
get
hell
that's
have you
brilliant.
been up to this time? You've been fighting, haven't you? You know what I've told you.
Never.
No?
You won't believe it, but I fell from a tree. And this young chap found me, patched me up, and even made sure I got home safe. He saved my life.
You're in America, Bong, aren't you? If I remember rightly. Jade is Australia. Yeah, Bong, you're in the States, aren't you, mate? If I remember rightly. So I guess do you get tornadoes where you are, Bong? Is that what you're talking about? So you got stuff being thrown about and hitting your building. Let's just say.
Yeah, that's right. He was lying under the tree like a stunned kestrel.
What the hell were you doing up a tree?
He said something about spotting a nest. Didn't you?
Yeah, a nest, exactly.
I've found plenty of things in nests. Magpies stash shiny things there all the time. He was probably hoping to find a nice ring for his good wife.
You're such a fool.
Sorry, I'll be more careful next time.
Thanks for helping my oaf of a husband, young sir. Here's something for your trouble. And
I got something for me trouble.
Get yourself to bed.
Thanks, friend.
There you go. Brilliant. All right, I can't believe I won that. That was a nice little surprise, guys and girls. That was a tough fight. I reckon 1 or 2 more hits, he would have got me,
Clear off.
Oh. Yeah, I live in a place that gets hot tornadoes, wind during the summer, but winter is really cold and so. Oh, you're in the middle of the. All right. Okay, mate. All right, Bong. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, you get to experience obviously.
Why don't you dawdle about here all night? I don't mind.
Yeah. Why don't you piss off, guy? What was I saying? Yeah, we're pretty lucky in the UK. Our weather is, like I say, generally wet. In the southwest, especially mild more often. Even during the winter, we don't really get bitterly cold winters continuous. It might last for a few weeks, a month maybe. But it's generally wet and cold. You're dark and cold. So we're pretty lucky. We don't get high winds very often. We probably get maybe 2 or 3 periods during the winter where we may get 60 to 80 mile an hour winds, 90 at the most. We don't really have problems with services being knocked out, very rarely, touch wood, even in the country like us here, so we're pretty lucky in terms of what we get weather-wise, but I guess so it's all relative, so when I talk about, that's like when I get 90 mile an hour winds, I love it. They push you around or whatever, and you got to watch out because things can fly about, but I love that energy. I love that energy. But then again, when you're talking about hurricanes, tornadoes, that's on another level again. And of course, it's again, it's all relative, isn't it, to where you live. But I would love to be a chaser of tornadoes. I'd love to, with an experienced person who knew what they were doing, because I just love watching those things online. And it must. I know you take a risk, but it must be a real buzz to chase those things and watch them develop. I mean. I understand the other side as well. They rip people's homes apart, and there's a lot of people say, "You mad, yo twat." They're really destructive. Yeah, I get that. I know they're really destructive, but you've got to admire the force of the universe, that we witness, and that we're subjected to. And I know, like I say, a lot of people suffer with all that, but the power of it, the power of nature, man, you got to respect that and appreciate it. I mean, yeah, it's frightening at times and it does a lot of damage. I get that. And I know a lot of people suffer. So, I mean, there'll be some people listening to me and say, what the fuck he's talking about. He doesn't have to live with the things. And I get it. I don't have to live with the things. So I'm not stupid, I appreciate other people's point of view who have to live with those things. But still, when you look at lightning and all the rest of it and you look at the energy that's involved in, I don't know about you guys and girls, but when I watch thunderstorms and lightning storms, I feel energized because of the current of the energy that's flowing. You know, I don't know about you guys and girls. I mean, I'm not stupid. I'm cautious and I'm careful too. I'm aware of the power of... I'm not a fucking idiot. Or I still wouldn't be here at 56, you know. You know, I understand the nature. You've got to show respect. But, you know, it does energize you as well. And it does, you know, put me in awe of life, you know. It reminds me... It just reminds me of, like, for example, if I'm feeling sorry for myself, guys and girls, and there's a good storm, or I feel the power of nature roll, and, you know, it wakes me up to myself, and I stop feeling sorry for myself again, or I stop feeling sore, and I learn to get on with it, because it puts life in perspective. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but that's why I love the elements. Even whether it's just the sun and the moon, or the fucking, you know, just listening to the water in nature, sat by a stream and sit there with, you know, a beer, or just go fall asleep under a tree. All those simple pleasures that are the greatest pleasures, you know, a man can experience, in my book anyway. Yeah, I just find nature, you know, whether it's looking at the wildlife, again, energizing, natural, harmonious, even in its destruction. Because at least with nature, you know, it isn't being indifferent, it's just being. You know, with the human species, we're a bit weird, you know. You know, like, for example, if there's an earthquake, you know, nature ain't picking on you. You're just living on a bit of rock that's temperamental, you know. Yeah, it's not being deliberately indifferent, if you like, is it? You know, where a human being will be deliberately indifferent and take your money or your woman or whatever and not give a shit about it. You know, it's a different sort of consciousness in play, isn't it? You know, it's not, you know, it's so yeah, I'm rattling on there, I know, but you know, I don't take offense with nature, you know, even if she was to drop a great big boulder on my head. It might be a bitch, it might be bad timing, it might be tough shit, but you know, like if I walk into a bear, like, you know, I mean, it's just bad luck, you know. The bear's just being a bear, especially if it comes out of hibernation and it's hungry, you know, or, do you know what I mean? So it's not being indifferent, it's just living. It's, you know, it's just us that are so indifferent and cause such destruction for no reason other than the want of destruction in power or possessions or things. You know, that's, you know what I'm saying. You know where I'm coming from, I'm sure. All right, let's have a sleep. Didn't really need a sleep, but we'll take it. 500 coin made from a fist fight. Now that is a wager, guys and girls. And I think you only get that in the Legacy of the Forge, I think. I don't recall bets being that high with anyone else. I really don't. So let me just say, guys and girls, I'm going to do a little plug here, shameless plug. Why I tell you about this, we'll have a little break here. Look at this. I've got my little vlog camera now. I got it on offer. This is what I've got with your donations, your support of the channel. So members will start to get vlogging, or, you know, videos. Whether that's me just talking, walking, talking, cooking something, doing whatever. They'll be coming in the near future. So that was a good bargain, actually. I mean, that was about 40% off that. So I got that with the donations I've got from the channel. So, and you know, so I'm going to add more material and content to the channel. That will be coming soon when I think about the sort of content I want to put out there. I will be doing some actual, just ordinary pods as well. Just where I sit down and talk about issues, you know, of the day, or about games, or the gaming industry. I thought I might start for my first, you know, sort of podcast, just on the development of games since I was a kid. You know, my experience and my journey in terms of like starting with Space Invaders in the 70s all the way through to what we're doing now, and what will be coming in the future, and how I think the gaming industry will change, because I think it's going to change. It's going to be so different even in the next 10 years. We will see games produced a hell of a lot quicker, because we're getting to the stage now where AI is going to make games. They won't need people to make games. Very, you know, even in terms of the actors or anything else. I mean, you know, we're going to see, I'd say, a huge revolution in terms of the way the world's going to change. Even your news will soon be read by AI models, and you won't even know the fucking difference. In fact, even if they haven't been already. Because if you think about technology, you know, we have got this AI technology now, but you guarantee the government's probably had it for 30 years before we even get to see it. Like they did with TV and radio and radar and everything, you know. They had that long before they let us know they had it. So, you know, all these technologies we've got now, we're really behind the times. And what governments and private companies can do in relation to what we have access to is completely different. So, and we are going to see a huge change in terms of games and how they're created, guys and girls, and what that means for us as consumers. You're still going to get people that will make games the old-fashioned way, but you watch big companies shift to AI game creation, and they will come out so much faster. There'll still be people working within that field, of course, you know, doing a bit of directing, creating the themes or whatever. Without a doubt, Bon, without a doubt, you know, and so it'd be interesting to see what happens. But I think I might make my first vlog on that. And yeah. Look after yourself, man. I mean, I do worry about the US because, you see, in terms of, you've got to realise, everybody sees themselves as separate countries, and as I said, that's a mistake nowadays, because it's no longer like that. You know, we do have this new world order, and it is run by a few families and people and great big corporations by those families. Well, you know, I mean, you look at the main board members of most BlackRock or whatever, and they're all run by certain families, you know, and all, you know, you got BlackRock, for example, and they got a lot of banks as well. They got a lot of other companies, you know, and then all these companies like Coca-Cola have got other subsidiaries below them. It's separate companies, and it's all like a pyramid. That's the structure of this global elite and of business and everything else. Even in terms of government, because you have the unseen, the people you don't know about, the families and the unseen powers that you never meet in the shadows, who dictate and run. Because don't forget, government, police, military is their institutions. For example, to give you an idea, you know, the police aren't for the people. The police were first deployed in this country and around, and in America even, think of the Pinkertons, by people, business people with money and power. And all they did was shift the cost of those organisations onto the taxpayer. They've always been working for those families, for those people of power. And so that structure's always been in place, and your government officials are just puppets for you to digest, to make you feel like you've got a voice and some sense of freedom. That's all bullshit at the end of the day. That really is. It's just a game to control your minds, your thought patterns, and everything else. It's bullshit. They're bought and paid for by us, unfortunately, but they serve. You know, it's like over here, for example. You know, the police pledge allegiance to the Queen, not the people, the Queen. Or the king, as it is now, you know. Same with the military and everything else, and so you have, like I say, the unseen. Then you have all the secret societies, which is fed 33 degrees. Yeah, you get it, Bon. And but there's higher levels between the 30, beyond 33. That's the basic structure that's seen within the light. There's levels of degrees of power that go into the darkness that no one knows about. We'll never know that. And that's why it's so hard to change things, because the real control is in the shadows. We only see the visible things. And like I say, you break down one structure, another takes its place. That's why they maintain power throughout the centuries, why their lineage goes on for so long. We're always at a disadvantage. And by the time the average person learns all this, you know, it's a very clever construct. And it's been around for a long, long time. Even epochs and ages like the Roman to the modern to the Christian, that was all directed and created by the same people. It's just time to change. And if you think, well, how's that possible? Well, just look at now. I grew up in a particular period, a period of time where there's certain thought patterns and ideas. And in my lifetime, I've seen these people of power slowly reshape society. People don't change, times do. And they constantly change the times to keep the young and the old at bay, different generations in conflict. That's why they create the woke and all the rest of it, and Black Lives and all these different, because don't forget, all these movements are created by Rothschild and Rockefeller money and so on, the monies. All these movements are funded by people of power. It's controlled opposition. So everything is an illusion, everything. And the curtains really now in modern terms have been pulled back, never before, because of the internet, because people will be able to, you see, the thing was, I know I'm going on here, but do you know whether it's, the internet's been a funny thing, because when it first came out, they wanted to bring people into the internet, because the internet and AI was going to be their future control grid. And it is now their control grid, and it will be in the future. And if you notice, when the internet first came along, it was really open. It was, you could post anything online, you know, people said, and that's where all these conspiracy theorists, so-called conspiracy, there are some idiotic people in the conspiracy theory movement, if you like, but there are actually some very intelligent people that understand the nature of how things, and they're well researched, and they've studied the white papers and the books of these people of power. And it's an ironic thing, really, because you have these people of power. They had to open up the internet to bring people in, like they've done with cryptocurrency, because cryptocurrency is the future. So they make it accessible. Even you can even have private accounts now, but in the future that will all go, because they'll take control of it fully and absolutely, like they started to do with the internet and with the use of AI. But the whole point is they wanted to bring in these new systems, but they opened it up to draw people in. They made it cheap, like don't, you know, what's his name from Microsoft said he wants a computer in every home. Damn right he did. And he wants everyone to be carrying a fucking handheld as well, because that's a biometric data stealer of all your information, your eye retinas when you're looking at it, you know, even touch, reading touch, that some devices will be, well, it will be in the future, where they'll be reading, you know, the thumbprints. They still do it, they can do it now, your thumbprints and everything, to log in and everything. So, but the thing was, with this opening up, it allowed people to communicate from around the world, and so the curtains got pulled back a bit on the structure of reality, because most people, when they go into education, they're just brainwashed into a cultural dogma, a cultural mindset in every culture of how things are. You know, it's a programming. Education is a programming system. You get to learn to read and write, but you're not really taught how to think. Because thinking, free thinking, is very different from indoctrinated programming of education. And, you know, and a lot of people don't learn that to a lot later on in life. I mean, it's like, I'll give you an example. You get arrogant little educated pricks online who think because they've got a degree, they're smarter than a common working guy, and they treat them with contempt. That's part of the ignorance that they want you to have. That's right, because I, for example, I can use big words and all the rest of it, but I always try to use simplified language, but be very concise as well, because, you know, there is a control system, even within the education, that they put into people, an arrogance, you know, an indifference to anyone that hasn't got a degree, you know what I mean. We talk about class tiers. Classes still exist. They'd say class doesn't exist. Bollocks. Of course it does. Because wherever there's human prejudice, it automatically creates a class, a form of class, you know. Yeah. Very succinctly put, Bong. Very well said. That's what I'm trying to say. That's very succinctly put. Exactly so. And that, you see, is the problem, because then you have, like I say, there are many scripts that can be run on your ass that isn't healthy. Like, for example, there are healthy scripts in our life, like morals and all the rest of it, decency, even religion, because religion's got its poles, religion, you know. But what I'm saying is, if you ever have a dogma about you or about your thinking, then you become a problem, not just to yourself, but to your culture and to other people of the world as well. Because there's one thing to have self-respect, defense of yourself, belief in your culture, but not at the expense where you think other people, you're better than someone else, because that's bollocks. You're not. Someone else is just underprivileged compared to you. You've had better opportunities or whatever. You've got more money or whatever. So you've been able to grow more healthily. It's like we know, we give anyone opportunity, and as long as they're fairly functional, when they haven't been too damaged as a child, they have the ability to grow. But the trouble is, this whole system, and I know what I'm talking, this is a subject I know what I'm talking about, because I've worked in it. We are deliberately disabled because of the nature of control within our cultures, all cultures, not just the English, American, Eastern, it's all the fucking same. It's all cults. It's all cult mentality. And they devalue people all the time. And this is done deliberately because that's part of the control system, and it's done in many ways. Look at how women feel about themselves because of magazines, because of perception of what a woman should be, what a man should. It's all bollocks. That's why I keep having these conversations, because it's all bollocks. But with the internet, like I say, I'll round up now. Basically, they've had to open things up to bring people into this new system that they're creating, this new AI world, this new cyberpunk sort of world that we're moving into. Because we will go into implantables as well. That's going to happen too, you know, and kids will be implanted not just with their with chips and information about who they are, their names and everything else, their national insurance numbers, whatever. They'll start to have ocular implants and other stuff as well as we go by the year, as the years go on. You watch, it's going to happen, and they'll look pretty and they'll be very functional in many ways. But you'll also be connected up to the AI grid, because that's what Musk and everyone's on about. You know, the connection, the merging of man and machine. And this is their wet dream. This is their new evolution, their next step of control, you know, and it's been a long time coming, because they were talking about this in the 1800s, hence Frankenstein, the very first early ideas about, you know, not just recreating man. That, you know, Mary Shelley was talking about man's now ability to create life, which he can, of course, and now with genetics, early genetics, which, you know, so all this has been stepping stones. And it's been a plan long coming. And now we're talking about this all now in 2025, me and you. They're already looking 30 years ahead and what they're going to be doing 30, 50 years ahead. And now taking those steps now to get them to where they want to go and create our cultures and forge our cultures in the future. Just how these people work. They don't live in the moment. You know, they're playing the great game on the chessboard. Hence why the Masons have a black and white, use the black and whites. So much black and white symbology, the chessboard, the great game. Yeah, the two pillars, blah, blah, blah. Hence why the two towers were such a symbol of America in Manhattan and everything. Why that was such a big thing. A psychological, spiritual level, not just a physical attack. So, you know, there's all sorts of stuff always going on, and you've got to know the nature of your enemy to survive it as well. Because, like I said, you know, our psychologies, and people are ill because of all this crap. It is, you know, like I say, I've worked in care and I've worked with people, and I know what causes it. And then I asked, what caused it? Why is it like this? And you realise it's not even a fucking accident. You come to understand as you explore and you investigate, it's all done by design. And it was, you know, and remember, got to remember, these particular people have been around for centuries, thousands of years. Their bloodlines go back, and the way they propagate systems and the way they move, and they fight in between each other. That's why we have wars now and again, when they fight between each other. But even recently, I think I saw something online with the Bilderberg, and they said the elites have never been so close and so relaxed with each other, and because now there's a particular structure that's going on that they're just sucking the life out of everyone else, you know. But sooner or later, it will implode upon itself, and we'll have huge, you know, because sometimes as well, they're quite happy to cause chaos in wars, because order ab chaos. Out of their chaos, which they create a new order, and they keep doing it. It's the same old, you know. And when you start to understand this, it's quite a mind job. I think I started to. I always knew this because where I grew up around the elites, and when I say the elites, American children and Arabian children and European children that would come to the schools in the village that I grew up in, a girls and boys school, very prestigious English school, Indian children, and they were all taught in the English format, and they all go back then to Princeton or Cambridge or German universities and all the rest of it, but their primary educations were at these two major schools for the elites in the town that I grew up in. So I saw the very nature of power when I was a young boy, and I knew it felt, you know, I never liked what I saw, because my mum used to work in their kitchens and stuff as well, and other stuff as well. And we had a lot of rich people in the area as well, because it's a very well-to-do town. And so I saw that at a young age. So I was always on that journey to understand the nature of the universe that I inhabited. And, you know, if you sit out there and you're listening to me, or you listen to other people and you think they're talking shit, or you think you know everything, or someone's opinion isn't valid, then I suggest you give yourself a good shake, wake up and go out and have a real look at the world. Go and travel, put yourself in many different environments, in many different situations, and have a real good look at the world, and you'll see it's nowhere near what you think it is. And that's why all this shit that goes on, all that, all it's easy to stop so many things just by saying no. I won't participate in that. I'm not going to be used like that. I'm not, I'm going to, because no is one of the biggest words anyone can deploy in their existence. There may be consequences for it, but then you ask yourself, what's important to you? So be it. No. There you go. So it's an interesting world, but yeah, very succinctly put, Bon, in terms of that comment. That it's about control, and it's about shaping the mind of the individual so they no longer can really think for themselves. And it really is about remembering who we are, not what we've been told to be. And that sums it up, really. And again, like I say, in terms of culture, there are many positive aspects, there's many negative. Because, of course, you can't just give the population crap all the time. There has to be an equilibrium. Otherwise, they don't accept the program. Think of The Matrix. I mean, that's a great film. The first Matrix, that's a brilliant film with Neo. I just love the references there, and even actually some of the symbolism, even on the TV, television. Yeah, and you think about it. And what's television? If you even look at the patent for television or for screens, they change the brainwave frequencies of a person. So as they're watching a TV, the brainwave, they move you from an alpha to a different state, and I can't remember which way it is in terms of alpha or whatever, but they change an awake, an alert state to a docile, receptive state, and then of course you get all the programming coming through those frequencies. News, political drama, this, that and the other, hatred, war, destruction, and you're just sat there like a zombie fucking watching it. Because you relax, the body relaxes. Why do you sit and watch TV? Because it's relaxing. That's one of the reasons you adopt and absorb all the shit and you don't get tense, because it's not just the fact of the news, it's the frequencies by which of what the TV creates. Go and check out the patent for yourself. Look at the original patents for televisions. Go and have a look at the patents and see what it actually says, the science says about it. There you go. Anyway, let's get on with it, guys. That's an interesting conversation. But again, that comes back to all this podcasting I'm going to be doing. It's going to be something separate from gaming, because I think, again, as I said before, and I'll say it again, like the great men of the world said long before me, I'm not saying anything new. Like Martin Luther King or Malcolm X for the black culture, the freedom fighters that are there, or whether it's Gandhi for the Indian people or whatever, or Geronimo for the Native American. There have been wise people who know out there. You've got to communicate. You've got to keep the lines of communication open. You've got to have a dream. You've got to believe in yourself, no matter what it costs, because otherwise, like I say, we are fighting an evil, a kind of evil, without a doubt, and we're playing for our souls, guys and girls. That's what we're playing for. Yeah. And I remember when I first heard that when I was a kid, I sort of chuckled to myself. But of course, I saw it in one way, but I didn't see it in quite as such an extreme sort of desperate fight for stuff. But it is, actually, it is. There is a desperate fight for our souls, and a lot of people, don't learn that till a lot later on in life. And there are lots of texts, and whether it's psychologists or religious, that tell us this. But the secret is never to get dogmatic about anything, because there's always something new to learn. And once you get dogmatic, you believe you're right, and your religion is right, and your culture is right, then you'll do anything for it. Hence, blow the fuck out of someone else because you think you're justified. And unless they're on your doorstep, that's bollocks, In my book, most of what we do is about conquest, not defense. Completely different thing. About power. Anyway, let's get on with it. Talking about power, let's get on with Henry's power in his retribution to his enemies. But yeah, fascinating, Bong. It's a fascinating world we live in, and again, it's energizing, and this is positive. People say, don't talk about negative. I've never known no knowledge that's negative. There's no knowledge that I maybe don't want to hear or don't want to accept. I don't like the idea of that. But no knowledge is negative. There's no such thing as a negative conversation, only if you want to avoid your existence. Then you don't want to face up to the fucking truths of your existence. The only negative thing is being switched off or being dogmatic. All knowledge is power. It might be hard to accept some knowledge, but no knowledge is negative. It's like I've had people write comments and downvote my streams because they say I'm being negative. Well, all right, then fine, fuck off then, you twat. If that's how small-minded and how inexperienced and immature you really are, and if you can't deal with reality, that's fine. Fuck off somewhere else then. Because I'm not interested in talking to people that can't deal with reality. Because it's far too dangerous times not to be able to deal with reality and deal with what's going on. In what's being done to our children, what's being done to our men and our women, and our culture in general, and how we're all being ripped apart right across the board. Not just white people, black people too. Asian people as well. We're all in the same boat and we're sinking fast. All these divisions, there's only one thing that matters here, and it's understanding the nature of division and the nature of destruction. Anyway, there you go. That's my 2 cents, guys and girls, but you'll be getting less of this in my gameplays, because it'll be moving over to my podcasts, into my walking talks, and I'll be doing other stuff as well. And when my voice is better and when I get a better guitar, I'll do some music too, even though I'm not a particularly great artist. But I do like sharing my lyrics, you know. But yeah, if you don't know how the nature of the world works, I'm not on about earning your bread and paying your bills, because again, that's their system anyway. I'm talking about the nature of control, the nature of creating perception, the nature of the cult that you live in. Those are the things you have to understand in between everything else as well. And that's what makes you a better man, by the way, may I say, and a better woman, when you understand the nature of your existence, because you're not being played by it. You can't be played by it. And you might have to sacrifice for it, but again, you make a choice. What's of greatest value to you? Having lots of money in your bank, being subservient to a destructive force and being on your knees, or being your own man and being sovereign and having that internal strength, that internal, fire, that passion for life, for all life, not just your own, or being a slave to something that's destructive. It's all a choice, up to you. Anyway, that's my 2 cents. Okay. Did I sleep? Is it daytime? It is. Yippee-yah. Okay, how long have I been in stream? Got some people. We've got 10 people in. That's nice. On YouTube, at least. 9. Okay. It's the morning. And what are we doing? Yeah, I sometimes wish I could be a bit more succinct, Bong. I do tend to go around the houses a long way, but, it's really nice to be able to be succinct and put it like that in a lovely little sentence. But I guess what I like to do is to go on about the reasons why it's like that. It's because like, if sometimes you have to go down there a rabbit hole and explain the different threads, because those different threads and connections are really, in dots, joining those dots are really important. And I'm going to pay homage now to many great philosophers and people in life, because like I say, guys and girls, I do occasionally have some of my own original thoughts. Well, I haven't heard anyone said, not many, because like I say, there's nothing new under the sun. And I expect probably a lot of my thoughts are coming from my genetics anyway, from previous hosts' experience. And what I mean by that, my ancestry, because in our DNA, all their experiences are encoded in symbolic form in our DNA. This is what science learned. We store information in images and symbols and stuff, right? So maybe I'm drawing on that, I'm reading off my DNA. So sometimes when I have what I think is a unique thought, it's just something coming through my DNA encoding. Do you see what I'm saying? Or from the collective consciousness, someone else's mind maybe, because like I say, thoughts are like birds in a tree. They keep flying in and out and all the rest of it, and some are our own and some of the collective consciousness, so individual droplet in the ocean, because that's what we are. We are a collective energy. And one thing I've learned with learning about meditation and spiritual stuff, You know, there is a collective consciousness, and like I say, the more you become, as the older you get, some young people are very gifted. Let me caveat this. Sometimes you come across kids, right, that are very, very gifted. They sense and feel things well beyond their years. Their mind's already very open. But as I've grown up as well, and because I've been receptive and open to the universe, and I've studied meditation and many other things, I do hear the world, and I'm an empath, I'm an empathic personality. It's the best way to simply and quickly describe it, right? And there is more to you, your being, than meets the eye, and that's what they want to shut down. That's the part of the problem. That's why they do what they do, because we are very powerful creatures. We are not just the physical. You know, there's so much more to us beyond our men's physical strength or women's gentle beauty, or, you know, their assertive. Well, you know, what I'm saying is, as people, as a genders, and as male, female, and you know, we all have we are special creatures. You know, I mean, in so many ways. Yet all we generally experience most daily, and we see on the news, is the crap. But there's that other side to that coin as well. And I'm saying this because you really need, you know, people really need to go out and explore themselves and take that journey and have the courage to do that and not listen to all the shit that they're given. Because it'd be a much better world if we did. Look at the past. Mozart, the Renaissance period, young men, women that didn't spend their lives getting pissed or talking crap all the time. They studied, they drew, do you know what I mean? They didn't waste their time in bollocks all the time, worrying about whether someone liked them or not. You know, whether their profile was being popular or getting liked. You know what I'm saying? They studied, they explored their existence, and it is a journey. It's a, you know, you know, and all they want to do generally, when I say they, governments, shut you down into being in school all the time and then into work all the time and paying your bills and taxes. But the truth is, of it, guys and girls, we are very special creatures when, you know, and when we realise that and we take control of ourselves and we have the courage to explore ourselves, there's so much more to life than meets the eye. And you'll start to feel it. And your relationships will change, not just with women, if you're a man, or even other men, your relationship with men or women, but with the earth, with animals, with the sky, with the sun. This is where Native American, that's why do you think they wanted to butcher the indigenous cultures? Because they held a lot of spiritual knowledge that we've forgotten. That's why they butcher the fuckers. Because they're trying to create this world that they want to create. And that's why indigenous people are targeted so relentlessly. Because they hold some of this old knowledge and shamanic knowledge that we've forgotten as Western people. So, you know, don't turn your nose up at any culture. Or, you know, be critical thinking. You know, but don't turn your nose up at any culture or people, because that's what they want you to do. Because as soon as you do that, you're already lost yourself. When you switch off from other people, you're already lost from yourself. You've already failed in your journey. So I know I'm going on, but it is so important, man. It really is important in terms of our psychological well-being and the future well-being of the species. And now I will shut up. I mean, I can't remember how we got onto this, but it doesn't really matter. I think we're talking, that's right, we're talking about the camera and everything, and I was telling you about what's coming, but I thought, like I said, I'd go into a little bit more depth in those blogs, and maybe people, you know, if I do online podcasts, people can join me. If you want to join me in a conversation online, I might even start a separate channel. I don't know if it's worth doing a separate channel, but that might be wise for the podcast. But let me know what you think. Anyway, I've banged on enough, I know. But like I say, yeah. There's money, yeah. And again, you got to, see, Bob, you bring it. See, for them, right? For these people in power, yeah, they do believe in astrology and all the rest of it. And again, if you look at all the buildings, like in this country, they're all built on the dragging lines. Like if you guys and girls in America want to study one of your cities, study Washington, D.C. It has 13 zodiacs built into it. It also has very ancient symbolism built into it. Do you know what the Egyptian hieroglyphs are for Sirius? Ask yourself that question and go and study the oval. Yeah. the pyramid thing, what do you call it? I'm trying to remember all the thing for Sirius, but it's in a book by an American author about the energetic way they built Washington. In fact, every city has it, even Paris and everything, London. This is what the Masons were. The Masons, you have the Masons basically, right? They build blocks and stones, but there's an esoteric part to the Masons that understand the nature of energy and the energy grid of the earth. And again, a lot of people go, oh, what a load of bollocks. Well, then you're being ignorant, because there is energy within the earth. We feel it through the tectonic play of plates, of magma. That's the physical visual end of an energetic force, like feminine and masculine. Feminine and masculine is a force, it's a power that the universe has, and then we see it through male and female physical representations. But the point is, there's grids of energy, and our parliament is built on the grid. So are our churches, which they took from the original Celts who knew about energy. Stonehenge, all these ancient sites, they're all built on places of power. And so all this goes on as well. These people are highly educated, far more than you or I. Yeah, we're all taught the mongrel knowledge. Yeah, the mongrel religion. That's the truth. You know, they have access to knowledge that we'll never see. And again, you know, what, like I say, yeah, the obelisk. So yeah, sorry, Sirius, the star of Sirius, right, and the constellation Sirius, the obelisk, the oval, and what's the other one in Washington? You've got three. There's another one that makes up Sirius in the ancient language of Egypt. So you've got the oval, the pyramid, the obelisk, and there's another symbol. I can't remember what it is. What's the other main structure in Washington? I can't remember. But there's a third one. And those three symbols in Egyptian, if I'm right from the book, it's basically the symbolism for Sirius, because again, Washington is aligned to Sirius in other, yeah? Oh yeah, and the White House is the arrow, the owl, exactly. Which again goes back to the Egyptian symbol of that female with the claws. I can't remember her name now. A very symbolic symbol of a goddess. Sorry, Bon. That's to do with I think that's to do with the Egyptian. I can't remember what the things. Again, you've got to forgive me, guys and girls. I've read so much over the years. I burnt out as well over my time with all my work and everything. My recall isn't like it once was. Albert Pike was the Grand Master of the Freemasons, the Scottish Rite Freemasons, and George Washington, your first president, it says on his stone, it says Freemason and first president. So why does Freemason become before first president? Because the standing of his Freemason and his esoteric knowledge and links to the Freemason was far more important than his first presidency. And he's a Scottish Rite Freemason, which goes back to the Queen and the Scottish Rite, because that's the format. Yeah, they're all interlinked. Many of your American presidents have royal blood, links and connections or cousins in the royal blood. It's one power, one huge family network that's been going on for. That's why we have this special relationship with America as Brits, because we're the same flaming lot. It's the same organisation running through, you know. And so it's fascinating, and like I say, they wanted this time to come out as well. I think they wanted this knowledge out, so people, you know, because I think it serves them now. Years ago, having it all silent and secret, maybe through the medieval times, it's perfect for them. It was a different time, a different game. Nowadays, it's a different game again. The Bushes have royal blood. The one that got his dick sucked by Nowinski or whatever, he's got royal, he's a royal blood. They've been honoured by the Queen with her highest award. And again, this information and knowledge has come from researchers that I know are well researched and that are very competent. They're not just flakes or, you know, a lot of the knowledge that I'm talking about is stuff that I've read, I've listened to people talk about by very, what I would call, well researched and very critical men in the field that study these people of power. And like I say, you know, a lot of what I talk about is knowledge that I've learned when I went on the journey to understand the nature of my existence. Even people that go back into the past, like Collins Beaumont, the catastrophist. I've read, you know, there's all sorts of books that I've read. Books from the, I'm trying to remember the name of the fucking authors, books from the 80s, Alan Delaire, Oxford, Cambridge scholars. There's all sorts of stuff I've read or I've heard from people over the years, right, guys and girls? And these are very well-educated people. Bill Clinton, yeah, they've all got royal connections, you know. And then again, that all goes back to the Orange family, because again, they've moved throughout time and they've shifted their power bases throughout history, you know, and the recreation of cultures and so on and so forth. So it is fascinating, guys and girls. It's a fascinating world we live in. I'm sorry, I've done so much talking today. The Skull and Bones, and the Skull and Bones was again a fraternity made in America, like the Fabian Society was made over here. And again, that again was a fraternity that was brought together to help filter through the right people in the right way, indoctrinate them into the nature of leadership, control. Yale, thank you, Yale, yeah, Bong. So Bong, you're well versed, man. I mean, and all this information is out there now and again, guys, out there today, guys and girls. But I will say this, always be critical. Always, of whatever you listen to, be critical and always look for other information that confirms what you're hearing. Don't just accept anything. I spent years confirming and searching and finding proof to what I was hearing. And I still say this, I still don't know, because as far as I'm concerned, there's so much disinformation out there as much as there is good information. This is the nature of MI6 and all the rest of it. You know, they are, you know, all these secret agencies are about putting out disinformation and causing confusion and causing chaos. But ultimately, let me say this, if you ever get into this or if you are into this, don't forget, the biggest discipline of all is your internal discipline, not to be bothered by it. And to use all this information to know that there's only one true result of all of this, to be sovereign. The true purpose of all power, of all wisdom, is to be sovereign, not to be afraid, not to be led by other men, but to be a sovereign man. Not to be played by no one, be able to say no regardless of the cost. Because you know in yourself what's right for you and what isn't right. And that's the true nature of all this research, all this knowledge, is to be your sovereign self. Not to play the cult game. Not to be the patriot and all the rest of that bollocks, because that's their game, not yours. Doesn't mean you can't love your culture. You're just not stupid enough to do whatever they want you to do. There's a difference. I love my culture. I respect my culture in many ways, but I know the bullshit of it as well. You know, yin and yang, dark, light and dark, because my culture is a vicious animal. We've been an empire for 1,000 years near on, and we helped shape the Americas and all over this world. And when we went from the empire in the 60s, which we were called, to the Commonwealth, that's just a nice little new tag for the new era. We're still an empire, and we're still entangled with America. You know, I mean, there was just a fight going on between the people of power back in the day with the Civil War and everything. You know, that's why you have leaders that have our blood and everything and so on, or not my blood, but their blood. You know what I'm saying? When I say the king's blood, all the rest of it. You know, there was just a fight going on between the powers for this new rich land that they were taking over. And when it all settled, they brought in the culture, and they've been working together ever since. Once it's settled, once they stopped fighting against each other, you know, and they brought their if they are friends with certain French families, they brought the French in to help them against certain German families, because we're English, but we have German rulers, right? That's Saxe-Coburg is the Windsors. Saxe-Coburg, German. All right, so hence the war, the German families fought, blah, blah, blah. So it's all bullshit. You know, you're not independent, neither are we. We're under the banner of those people, you know. So, you know, I mean, it's bizarre, really, you know. But yeah, so, yeah, but yeah, all this knowledge is about being sovereign, not being a slave to their world, right? And when it comes down to the crunch, knowing which line you're going to stand behind in defense of what you feel is right, you know? I'm not doing their bidding. That's the big one, not doing their bidding. But anyway, there you go. All right, guys and girls, I have gone on today. I do apologise at one level because a lot of you might come here for the game, I know. But again, I'm not very good at. I'm not really a businessman, if you like, in the traditional sense. I'm a human being, and that's the way I like to be. When I come to a stream, I do bring everything that I am. I don't pretend at all about anything. I bring who I am at all levels, and sometimes that might be tough for some people to deal with. I get it, but you know, you don't have to watch me, I guess, is the way to look at it.
I'm sorry.
You know,
I wasn't paying attention.
but yeah, I will get involved in these conversations because they are interesting. I think they're very important for the young and old, and I know they can be a lot to take for some people. But you know, all I can be is honest, and I am being very honest. Whether you agree with that honesty or not, it's up to you. You know. Exactly, Bong. And I think as an older guy, right, I have a responsibility to not just to my family, but to my community. See, I am cultural.
Sure.
I am a cultural man. I do believe in culture because at its very best, you know, it helps us all. It helps us all survive better because that's why we came together, so we didn't get eaten by animals and we could hunt more efficiently and grow crop. You know, there's a lot of good things about cultures, guys and girls. Don't get me wrong, I wouldn't be here without the generosity of cultural people who support and donate to my channel. So don't get me wrong, I'm not against culture at all, any culture. You just got to understand the bad part of culture. And I think as an older man at 57, it's my responsibility as a responsible male to be honest with the world and everyone that I meet and to treat them well. Unless they treat me with indifference, and then it's fuck you, basically, very quickly. And I just move on from them. You know, but it's my job to be honest with people and be congruent. Be a congruent man and be honest with people every day. And if someone talks to me like Bong shared his life with me and his troubles, and to treat that with respect and to talk honestly to Bong, even if it's difficult, even if it's uncomfortable, because that's me being a decent man to this man. I may not see his face, but he's still a human being. He's still a man. You know, I'm not like, I can't stand it when I see these keyboard warriors, these big mouthy shitheads, you know, talk shit, be indifferent to other people when they're online because they're safe. What I'm saying is the man that you see here is the man you'd see face to face. I would be exactly the same. I'm talking exactly the same to you. I'm not being anything different. This is who I am, and I've been throughout my whole life. I've been in people's faces. I've challenged existence, and it's cost me in terms of work and everything. Because I'd never liked what I saw. I never did. And I think if you see things that you don't like, you shouldn't just turn a blind eye to it. But that was my choice. I don't expect anyone else to be like me, and especially not the young, because they're trying to build a life. But I was always like that because of the experiences I had growing up, seeing power as I grew up. And I didn't like it. See how my mother was treated, see how other people were treated in my community, because I grew up with these powerful people that were being educated and then would go off back to America, back to India, off to Oxford and Cambridge when they did that. You know what I mean? I saw the very nature of power at work. The very people that went through Yale and the Skull and that would go through Yale and the Skull and Bones and the Fabian Society and through Oxford and Cambridge and all this shit that they would then go into governments, or their families would be running the businesses behind the scenes as well. You know what I mean? So I saw the very nature of it all. And I've always believed it's my responsibility, like it is every man's, to make the world a better place for the kids that we leave behind. And I've got a kid, and I'm sick to death worried about him because he's autistic as well. Because people are so self-indulgent. And people might see me a bit of a moralist and preaching at times, but I'm not saying you've got to be like me or whatever. I'm not saying I'm just telling you, sharing my experiences. How you choose to live is up to you. I'm just telling you what I've learned after 57 years and how shitty I think this world is and how dangerous it is. And you've got to be so careful out there. And it's, you know, and like Bond says, share. We've got to talk to each other. Because otherwise we'll end up with they'll get us in another great war sooner or later if they can. There's nothing they'd love more to see America and China go at it. America and Russia. Because because that's what they want to do as part of this reshape anyway. They want to break the back of America. Because that's how they want to reshape and bring in their new world. So with the break, because America served for 100 years or more, 200 years. It's done its job now. Now they want to bring in this new regime. And they know to do that, they've got to destabilise America. That's why America's being targeted so heavily with its at many levels. At its emotional level, its spiritual level, at its fundamental core of what it has been to what they want it to be. Why do you think you're being targeted like we are? Because they're wanting to reshape this new world, which will be AI-led, and they don't need these powers in the structure that it is anymore, because AI will be running it. It was going to be completely different. You won't even have governments in another, traditional governments in another 30 years, maybe even less. So there's so much is changing. But like I say, I do realise I need to put this into a different format, because I think all this is valid. But I am a game player of games, and I should play my games as well and do less of this sort of talking, you know. And that's why I've got this. This is where this conversation come from, guys and girls, because I will start doing walk and talk vlogs, and I'm going to do podcasts as well. And we'll start mixing it up a bit, so we separate gameplay from day-to-day life, real issues. Yeah, I just think that's sensible, because I think it probably does put a lot of people off, and I appreciate that. But it doesn't mean this doesn't have a value or a place in our lives, because I think it does. And as I said, as my own man, talking to you guys, yeah, Bong, you know, talking to you guys and girls, and also knowing the sort of people that I've got watching my streams in this particular period, I know it's important and valuable, because I know people are listening to it. You know, they're not walking away. People are listening to me talk, so I know it has a place. But anyway, there you go. All right, so questing then. Let's get on with it. Okay, so I've got to wait anyway for Fabrizio and Wolf to complete the mission components. We are going to see this clock being built very, very soon, guys and girls. And we're going to actually be at the end of Henry. And I'm starting to feel an emotional change, because I feel like I'm ready to move on from this game, even though there's still a hell of a lot of playing left to do in it. But I will come back to it. We're going to do some more. We'll see what happens today in terms of let's sell some goods and get some more money, because to finish this clock might be expensive. I am going to do. We'll be doing a few more streams of KDC, and we'll see what occurs after the clock's been finished. But we will be moving on to Wild Hunt, and within the next month, I think, guys and girls. Okay. So yeah. Let's sell some goods then. Oh, it's there still. Okay, can sell that. And I'll tell you, I just had a thought, guys and girls. You see, and I think this might be an original thought. I don't think I've heard anyone say this before. It occurs to me, Bong, they might need us to know how the structure of life works, when they used to keep it from us, when there was like the Wizard of Oz, a curtain across the wizard, and he was just like a big power that we all bowed down to, like the medieval serfs, like God in Crossing Crown, because they were the two controlling systems. They might need us to know who they are and how structure works now for the AI to even be implemented or to work. Think about the anomaly within the Matrix, you know, and that freedom of choice thing and everything. Because when we're connected up to AI, and finally when we have implants down the line, when Elon Musk connects these minds up, right, think about it, there will be no hiding because of the nature of AI. Maybe that the whole structure has to be there for the construct of AI to work at a practical level. And plus, that's what they were saying actually within the Matrix. I'll just suddenly connect the dots there. But I mean, it's just a sudden thought of inspiration. Maybe, you know, because it wouldn't work in terms of not just AI, but the joining, you know, bringing mind and machine together without all the structure being understood, because everything's going to be fluidic anyway. And it has to be interchangeable. I don't know. Or maybe we'll get like Cyberpunk, that barrier. You know, where there's an area we can't, you know, do you know what I mean? I mean, again, I'm putting it in very simple format. I mean, you know, there'd be, I can think technically, do you know what I mean? But, Skynet, yeah, and all that, you know, so who knows? Maybe, who knows how, you know? Yeah, so, yeah, So another one, that's a good example as well, because all the machines knew about all the structure of power. And because again, think about it. We've got the Collidon. If we have been mucking around with time. Exactly. Yeah. So for it to become a reality, they have to, it's sorcery, man. Yeah, we're talking about the sorcery here. Bong. Yeah. Hey, Gaz. Yeah. Sorry, Gaz. Oh, sorry. I thought that was Bong Gaz who said that. Skynet Gaz. Yeah, exactly. So maybe, yeah, part of the sorcery to work and for everything, they have to tell you. But yeah, exactly. Because that's part of the spell. And if you think of how what we say when we spell things, spelling, even language is a form of programming on the mind. A big form of programming. Spelling, you look at how words are spelled, right? Look at conscience. Look at the word conscience, the way it's spelled. Science. It's all, and like the English language, that's, you know, if you look at the English language compared to the language of the old world, it's completely different. Because the old world languages empowered us more in terms of frequency, the way we spoke. Why do you think the Torah or the ancient Jewish Hebrew language was sung? Was it not? Resonance, vibration, the word of God, vibration. All life is vibration. English is a mongrel language, a different kind of language. It's a spelling. It's like a, you know, it's like a sorcerer's language, really. Because if you look at the spelling of things, you know, live, if you look at live or TV channel, yeah, that's right. The original, it's like, have you ever wondered when, what's that story from Disney with Mirror, Mirror on the Wall? Do you think she might have been talking to a computer? A black mirror? Yeah, mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the, you know, and again, it's analysing data. It's analysing, you know? You ever thought about that? That just maybe that's a symbol for something different of the, because like years ago, they, like the pyramids were built in alignment. That's an amazing bit of technology. I mean, really, do you know, I mean, even the Mahatma, Indian texts, religious texts talk about flying machines and everything else. So it wasn't just some fanciful thing. Scrying mirror, yeah, or maybe the eye in the sky bomb. Maybe it was linked to a bit of technology. Because what do you think the Ark was? If you put the Ark of the Covenant into modern terms, what does it sound like? And if you even talk about the thunderbolts, missiles, if you put it now into modern terms, the mythology, the talk of mythology by peasant people, poor people, or uneducated people. Because again, like today, if you think about it today, we still have indigenous tribes next to enlightened, or we say enlightened, that's a joke, but to technology advanced societies. So if you've got poor people writing about weapons of the past, of course they're going to say it's like gods, they believe in God, God's thunderbolts, God's missiles, it lit up the sky. You think about the way they talk in mythology. You know, we've already had all this before. Even the great minds of Harvard and all say that nuclear weapons are not new. We've had similar weapons in the past. The proof is there in the scorched remains across the world, even the scorched glass in the deserts and things like that. Hoffenheimer, whatever his name was, in a talk in the American University, was asked a peculiar question, or was asked a question, something about nuclear explosions in modern terms. And he said something like, well, in modern days, you know, he actually referenced the past that we had them before in one of his talks. Yeah, exactly, man. Because Walt Disney, don't forget, guys and girls, which we know now, if you look at, for example, The Lady and the Tramp, they put in they used sexual clips, again, to start changing the minds of society. They use sexual clips in their films. They also, in a lot of the art, like look at Lion King, there's subconscious subliminal programming in their artwork, sex, and once you spot it, you can never not see it. I can show you images. I'll show you images, actually. I've got images, stills of, because if you look at their films and whatever, they used to, subliminal programming. What do they call it when the clip goes so fast, your subconscious mind notices the imaging, the quick images, but your conscious mind doesn't. I can't remember what they call it. It's a certain technique in films. But in their films, Walt Disney, in their films, they did a lot of that. They did a lot of programming of the American people through subliminal messaging. Yeah, even in the 40s and 50s on TV, when you had like they did with us over here. If you look at the old films of your national anthem, they would put words up with your national anthem. Why do they do that? Because they had subliminal messaging going on that you will trust your government. There's videos out now that shows it all, because we have the technology to break it all down now, you know. Yeah. As above, so below. Exactly. Yeah. And again, this is the sorcery of their art. Again, these people have layers of education and art that we don't, the common person never generally, and only in modern terms, never got to understand. Everything was against him. But we actually live in a time where we're able to see through the illusion. Like the Wizard of Oz. And if you look at their films, they're telling you in their films, they're laughing at you. It's only, they've always been laughing and mocking you. You know? It's only in recent times we've started to, you know, have the knowledge and understand. And it's all there to be seen. You know, it's all there to be seen. Like even Bong's talking, Bong's talking about, even, you know, this guy's aware of it. Because again, it's out there, it's now mainstream. And I'll tell you something now, guys and girls, whether you know this or not, you owe a big thanks to people like Michael Tessarian, David Icke, the one Bong mentioned, an American. He was right at the cutting edge. Died recently. Bong, remind me. He studied very much the Bible and bringing the Bible and the true meaning from the Bible to light in terms of language and the meaning from the Bible, rather than the Christian use of it or the indoctrinated use of it. Max. Bong, you talked to Max. There's Charles Kirk as well. Charlie Kirk talked about some of this stuff. But the older guy that died recently, not Charlie Kirk, the other guy, Bong, we were talking about him. There's many people out there, guys and girls. These are just some of the people that have been berated for the things they've said. Jordan Maxwell, thank you, Jordan Maxwell. And, you know, people labelled them and called them many things, even anti-Semites and stuff like that. Well, actually, it's a load of bollocks, because a lot of these people I've listened to very carefully, and they're actually preaching the message of love, if you like. They're actually for the species, and I actually agree with that sentiment. But of course, they're labelled because they were especially back in 2021. I got laughed over here. He went on a hell of a journey, and I respect him because, although I don't agree with everything he said, he stood up for what he believed in. He put himself out there, and now he's got a huge following because all the things he was talking about in the early 90s that people mocked him for, especially around the nature of control, money and everything else, and how the families shaped our lives, and the institutions and powers, you know, how they use their money to influence society. He was right about. And now he has a huge following, and he still gets attacked a lot, and he's been chucked off many platforms. But those people that were willing to stand up and take the shit, you've got to respect them, because they've been proven to be right at so many levels, you know. And they've been berated and they've been lied about. So people laughed at them or mocked them or called them hate mongers or called them anti-Semitic when they're not, you know. And I've listened to Ike very carefully, and he's not anti-Semite. He just talks about the controlling powers and what we do is what we're doing in terms of our violence and everything else. And he's just talking honestly. And if you listen to what he says, he's actually very godly, actually, in many ways, because he talks about resonance. He talks about us being people that are on journeys and how we're controlled and manipulated, everyone, and how we all need to come together, you know, to be free. So he's certainly not what I'd call a hateful man. There doesn't seem an ounce of hate in him. Frustration in him. There's frustration. There's anger in him because of the way he's been treated. But anger towards any particular group, bollocks is there. And he says this, as he said, which I've said as well, because I think it's a good quote. These bodies we're in, they're just vessels for our spirit. That's all. They're just like a car you drive. He's absolutely right. It's just a vehicle we're in. to experience visible light. I totally agree with him. And that's why it's so bizarre when people call him this a hate monger or whatever, because if you listen to what he says, he's far from it. He doesn't see the body's important, and he's absolutely right. The body don't fucking matter. It's a shell. If you've ever seen anyone die, you'll understand that. It's a shell. You see, you feel the energy move out of when the body dies. It just, like the spiritual essence, it just drops and the body falls away, and it's completely... I like the Klingons when they say it's just an empty shell, do as you will. It just absolutely is. You know, whatever inhabited that body, it's gone. It's gone, you know? Yeah, it's just a psychological warfare. I mean, there are hateful people in the world. There are. But they're generally ones in power there, because they're the ones that are the psychopaths, or the ones that support the psychopaths and will do anything for their flag. The blind patriot, you know, because conscious people aren't hateful. You know, I don't give a fuck if someone's black, white, or I don't give a rat's ass. I'm looking at the content of a man, like Martin Luther King went on about. It's the content of the man that's important. It's not his words, it's how he treats other people. That's what matters. It doesn't matter what shell you're in, it's just a vehicle. So it's all bollocks, man, to make you feel defensive, to make you be, like I say, dogmatic, that you're right and all these people are the enemy, you can slaughter them. And like the holy wars of Europe, you're justified. God will forgive you because you're pure, you're right. You know, there is a time for defense. I'm not a pacifist, let me say that. There is a time for defense, but we're not talking about defense, we're talking about conquest. And that's a different thing, guys and girls. And I am part of an empire, and I know what my empire is about, and I'm not deluded. And I won't defend them. And I won't defend the indefensible. It's a lie. And I know it's a lie. I'm too fucking old to pretend that it's not. Right, let's pick up some stuff to sell. I'll go and have a coffee break in a minute, because that'll break this conversational chat. And I should get on with some gameplay. But yeah, but very interesting, Bong. Sorry, Gaz. Nice to see you, by the way, Gaz. And thanks, Gaz, about the mods. We will do a modded KDC, I promise. We will do. But let me just say, in terms of this, guys and girls, I do want to have a break from KDC, because at the end of this DLC, I feel myself coming to the end of the game in a natural way, because it's been such a great game. But I know I'll come back to it as well. Because Henry's come full circle, and I will just step away. I'll have a little break, we'll play The Witcher, then we'll come back and do a modded KDC, and then I'll have time away from it, come back to it fresh, and we'll do a modded KDC, just to let you know, alright, afterwards. But I mean, I reckon we've probably got another month of this, 3 weeks maybe, we'll see. And then we'll do The Witcher, and we'll do Death March settings, alright? Let's sell all this. You know, the worst thing we can do is devalue each other, everyone, and just think, because the government says so, someone's an evil git. You've got to listen to them, you've got to measure them up, case by case. That's the only way to live. If you listen to other people's thoughts on other people, then you're doing them a disservice, because most of the time when the government attacks people, it's because they're a threat to their mahogany of power. And they're actually probably telling the truth. Most things are inverted when it comes to government. They destroy health, they destroy education, they destroy everything that's good in our lives, because that's the nature of their control system. Oh, they give us some nice things to balance it out, because they can't give us all shit. But generally, governments are the ones who create all the legislation that causes us our problems in our lives. You know? And like I said, to give you an example, Nietzsche, the German philosopher, said the government is the coldest of all cold monsters, and coldly it lies. Everything the government has is stolen, and everything the government has it says is a lie. And that's pretty much the truth. Now, it doesn't matter if the man was a communist or a capitalist or a hippie. Does his words in that one phrase have any bearing of truth? And the answer is yes, it does. I'm not religious, but I listen to the Bible. I listen to the story of Jesus. I've listened to I've read, you know, and studied Islam and seen, you know, quotes from Islam and stuff like that. And every religious text holds wisdom, no matter where you come from. Every philosopher, whether he's English or a German or communist or whether it's Ayn Rand, whether it's a woman, whether it's a man, whether that man is black, whether he's white. It doesn't matter about ultimately the whole of them. It's about the individual statements and what they are saying at any given moment. There's things about my government, I'm sorry, about some of the people I've watched online. I think they're talking a crock of shit, whether that's been Tsarian or Ike or whatever. And then later on I thought, okay, actually they were right or they were wrong. Whether I've looked at the Bible and thought I interpret that differently because I see that differently from most Christians. But the thing is, and with age, I've revisited stuff and rethought differently about things, you know, and that's the way it should be. You should be fluidic in your movement. That stops you from being dogmatic and being captured by any one piece of thought or ideology, which keeps you safe because you have your own mind. We can't get away from the fact there's so many different thoughts in the human experience, but adopt the ones that resonate the most with you at any given time, and don't think you're right at any given stage either, because like I say, that's the road to hell. Dogma is the road to hell. It's as simple, and that is my own saying, actually. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that. For me, dogma, whether it's religious or whatever, or intellectual dogma, is the road to hell. You have to be like the great river. You have to be fluidic. And you have to be open to all life. And you have to come from the heart. You have to live from the heart. If you live from the mind, you become detached. You become cold. That has its place, but only at certain times. When you finally make a decision, right, and that's how I'm going to act, and that's how I'm going to respond. I've made my mind up, and now my mind will be my protector and guide me down that road, so my heart doesn't sway me. You know what I mean? It's about balance, and that comes with maturity. That's what I mean about being sovereign. Sovereign maturity is a real hard thing to master for any of us. You know, it's a real journey of growth. And that's why, you know, like I say, we should always help anyone at any given stage, because we're all struggling to find our path, you know. Anyway, I have rattled on, I know. Let's okay, all right. I'm glad I am put you all off, guys and girls. We've still got 15 people in by the looks of it. I'm just going to refresh my YouTube back in. I know I've gone on a bit today, but like I say, I like to think the things that I share are useful for you guys and girls at any age. And like I say, I'm being as honest as I can be. I'm not lying about a single thing, you know. I'm telling you how I really feel, because that's the only way to be. You know, if we're going to have good relationships, we have to share who we are and not be afraid of who we are. It's the only way things can really work with where we can have any real growth of any meaning. And it's got to have meaning for us to move forward, you know. Anyway, let's go and sell some goods, guys and girls. And I have banged on, I know, I'm sorry. Okay, right, let's sell these goods. What time of day is it? Okay. Where's my exit? Here we go.
It happens. Which way you're going?
And like I say, you know, a lot of men aren't like me. They in terms of, they don't talk like I do. They express their truths maybe in a quiet way, or just in a gesture, or in the word. Do you know what I mean? I mean, like I used to. I never used to talk about things as much. I would do, because the work that I did, I'd support people. I would talk still, but I'd listen more, stuff like that. So, but now I'm streaming, and I'm online, and I guess I'm doing my bit in a different way, I guess. So, now, are they ready for me? Let's have a look. Probably not. It's going to probably be the next day. Yeah, we're still waiting for the guys to complete their work. It's probably going to be a while, so let's sell some goods if we can.
Greetings to you, Brother Smith.
What do you have for sale?
All right, let's sell up. What's he got? He's got no money. Oh, he's still got no money. Oh, damn it. Yeah, well, you need some coin, mate, for me. I'm not going to give you my products for... So I'm going to have to go this way because I think...
apologise.
I don't know if this guy will have anything yet. Let's go down and see if this guy's got any money to buy. Oh, sorry, Bong. There was a KGB... Yes, that's right. I'm aware of him, Bong. Yeah, you're right. So I just saw your comment, mate. Yeah. Oh, let's just feed Mutt. As it's the...
Here, Mutt.
There you go, Mutt. Have that. You have that while I just do some shopping. Has this guy got any coin?
What would you like?
Trade.
Show me your wares.
Show me your wares. Good, he's got some money. Hooray, we're going to sell. What one am I wearing? Yeah, it's 134, so that's good. Oops, bit too much. All right, let's go back. Let's take that off. 1.9, he's got 1.6. Let's just take off that, maybe. That'll do. Brilliant.
I'm glad you found what you were looking for, sir.
Thank you, good sir. I appreciate you got that coin for me. Let's go. Yeah, it's a fascinating life, guys, girls, you know. It really is. And like I say, take the journey with a smile on your face, you know. Enjoy it. It's so important that you know, when you study this sort of stuff, you keep that shield up where you don't allow it to depress you. And remember, knowledge is power. That's why you're doing it. Knowledge moves you towards wisdom, which moves you towards true sovereignty, true independence. That's what it's about.
The wares.
That's why it's worth doing. It's about growing up, you know, being your own man, your own woman. And it comes at a cost, you know. It doesn't come easy. He's got the coin. Oh, damn, man. Oh, God, what's the matter with these guys? I've been... All right, let's go get up the road here, then. I need someone with some coin. Oh, I can sell off those horse things. That'll help. I should be able to do that. Let's just do that, because I've got the reins that I can sell off and the harnesses. Hopefully this woman's ready to buy. Let's hope so. Does that help me? Oh, no, it's this guy, isn't it?
Greetings. What do you want?
All right.
Show me your wares.
Show me your wares. Sell. Oh, I got my black... Oh, I'm not wearing my blacksmith gloves. I must remember to put those back on. I can sell my noble gloves. They can go. I can sell that. I can sell these. Oh, cool. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He ain't got much. How much coin has he got? 12. Oh, I might just sell a few more. 1 4. How much am I selling? There you go. Sell. Get. I'll give him another one for free. What's he got in terms of buy? I've got one of the best saddles in the game already. Has he got any other? Let's have a look. Cobbler's kit. Yeah, we'll have some of those. That makes sense. All right, so sell. Get 1399, and he's got. I'm just going to give him. I'm going to get rid of these. Let's go to buy others. Let's get the rest of those cobbler's kit. That's what I've got. Some more. There we go. What we got now? Trader 137. I'm giving him a grand. I can't be bothered. He can have it. That means he will. The upside of this, though, guys and girls, if you don't know, if you've got a bad reputation, giving the trader more gold, if you're selling like stuff you've stolen and stuff, it will improve your reputation. But also, as well, I have more gold when I come sell next time. So there is an upside to giving him more money. All right.
I was glad to be of help.
Okay.
To you, good sir.
Okay. So what else have we got to sell? Okay. All right, sell the rest of this stuff then.
Two of you had that quarrel, she
At
turned
least I can
her back
move
on
now.
her family.
How long have I been in stream? Only one. Christ, guys and girls. I feel like I've been in game for like 4 hours. It's all that emotional talking and everything, you see. All that content. It's good content, but cool. Don't have to tire you, man.
Gepriesen sei der Herr.
Yeah.
Show me your wares.
Show me your wares. Brilliant. Oh, he's got no coin. Oh, come on, yes.
Nothing to your liking, sir?
You need some coin, man. I'm not giving you anything for free. I don't mind, you know, giving you something if I've already made something, but not for free, dude.
Glad to see you, guild brother.
And you, guild brother.
I'll have a look at the wares.
I'll have a look at the wares. Alright, I can sell that. That. Oh, how much has he got? Trader 1-7. Oh Christ, I'm already selling. Oh my god. Alright, so sell 1-9, get 1907. Trader, what? I'll give him that. Yeah, that's alright.
Thank you, sir. And come again.
And this guy, let's help this guy so he has more coin. He should have at least £1,000 to sell now, to buy now. Cool, it's really bright now. Hey, look how good I look. Now my cam's actually working really well. I don't mean like, you know, I mean just like the quality of the cam because the light's coming through. I'm not wearing those silly glasses, guys and girls, that reflect. I've got my ordinary ones on. My eyes get a bit sore though wearing these, but at least you can see me better. And also as well, I've got 2 little small reading lights that I ordered, so I put them to put around the cam. So when it's darker, I should have a better cam light more often than not now. Okay, let's trade.
Show me your wares.
God, that's unusual. I can actually see myself on the camera. Amazing. Alright, sell. Oh, he's got no money yet. Oh, trader 8. Alright. Oh, brilliant. I'm going to give him all that. Yeah, he's got 890, so he'll have even more. He only had like 200 coin when I started trading to him. Now he's got 800. If I boost him up, he'll have more money when I come later, when I need it, which is useful, you know.
I'm glad you found what you were looking for, sir.
You're welcome, you get. Let's go, you bodie git. Alright, oh, is this another one here, look? I think it is.
What do you need?
Have I got anything
Show
left
me
to
your
trade?
wares.
Okay, let's sell. Surely I got something. Yeah. Oh, I can sell him those. I'm going to get with the Brunswick. See, I'm not going to keep those now, so we'll sell those. But I'll give him. I'm going to give him all this, you know, because that'll build him up next time I come in. How much do I get? Well, perhaps I won't sell him those. On the net, actually, yeah, I'll sell him those. Sorry, I'll take those away. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Sorry. Knights per sorry, give him those. Only 2. What's the more expensive? That there. Let's take that away. How many? 8, and he's got 7. All right, we're selling those. Brilliant. And then one more. All I need is one more guy that I can sell to in terms of legs. And there. Hopefully, there's someone. Is there someone down here? I think there is. Or is that the tailors? That's the tailors. Let's try up here.
Pots for sale. Big, strong pots. Come and take a look. Quality good.
No, not around here. Just need one more armourer. If I go back down the main street, there's someone down there I can sell to. Let's just do that quickly. So, I haven't put out an ad yet, guys and girls. I'm going to have a break in a minute, so I will punch an ad out in a minute. You shouldn't have too many because I've got it on low settings. So, but when I have a break, I will stick an ad out. I just want to go on over to Let's just refresh YouTube, my back end, so I can see what's going on here. Ah, that's nice. We've got a few people in. It's nice to see. Good. Okay. And let's go back to the game and let's sell off. Oh, that's the wrong one. Pause. There we go. Okay. Let's, what am I doing? I just want to, one piece of armor to sell off. Which way am I going? It's this way. Hey, good boy, Matt. Let's go, Matt. Come on. There's an armory just down here, I think, which I can hopefully sell off. That's a weapon. I actually need an armory. I don't think he'll buy my... Have a look, see if he'll buy it. Oh, it's closed. That's closed. I might just give it to one of the... There's an armory down here, I think. Let's try this guy down here. I want to get some good money for this one if I can. Is this guy got any dosh, I wonder? Let's have a look.
I was just about to close up shop.
Oh, you're getting to the end of the day.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hiya, hopefully you can... Would you buy this off me? What do you have for sale? What do you have for sale? Show me your wares. Nah, I can't sell it to him, I don't think. Nah, it's not showing up. Alright, I'll take that back. Sell it in the morning, maybe. We are... Guys and girls, if you're wondering what's going on, we are waiting to finish the clock. It is... Actually, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to help that guy grow. I'm going to give these leggings to this guy because he'll have more coin next time I come, and I get a better reputation. Not in terms of it'll up my reputation anyway. So let's sell, and I am going to go to. Let's sell those. Going to give him those. I'll get nothing for them, but when I come back, he'll have more gold to sell. He'll have more gold when I come to sell. Let's close the deal. I don't want nothing off him. Brilliant. You're welcome. Right, so we're finishing off the Legacy of the Forge, guys and girls. We're getting there after God knows how many hours of gameplay. I reckon, what, 4 or 5 hours stream at a time, maybe 15 episodes of Legacy of the Forge, maybe 12 at 4 or 5 hours a time. It's a big DLC, and we still haven't finished it. I think even when I finish the clock, there'll still be the daily tasks and everything as well, guys and girls. So it's a great DLC, the Legacy of the Forge. I've really enjoyed it, and with everything with Kingdom Come Deliverance II, it's been absolute quality. It is a kicking game. If you've never played it and you like medieval and you love combat, the combat system, you're going to love this game. If you haven't bought it, go and buy it when it's on sale on the Steam sale. If you haven't got a lot of money like me, or if you've got plenty of dosh with a nice big PC and a 4080, go and get it. If you're on a 3060, you have to play on medium settings. But this is medium settings, 3060. It's a brilliant game. Go and get it. Let's level up. Let's look at the quests. Let's see if they're ready. They're not. We're still waiting for Fabrizio and Wolf to complete the missing components. And we're going to see Henry will come full circle in his journey. He will have completed his dad's forge. He would have fixed the clock that his dad, or you know, I've forgotten his name, Martin was involved in. And he would have come full circle. He's had vengeance on his enemies. He's done. And he's got his half-brother, sorry, these are spoilers, I should say these are spoilers. And he's got his half-brother Samuel as well. And all the friends of his father's past to boot at the forge. And that is coming full circle, if you ask me.
Just a little while and it'll be ticking again.
It will, Henry. And do you know what? My soul, as a game player of this, and who's invested 4 years in the KDC, I feel it being completed, and I feel very satisfied. It is a game that leaves you feeling very satisfied and very rewarded, guys and girls. It's very, very, very clever. Even with my favourite character in the whole game is Mutt. I'm not lying about that. Mutt is my favourite character in terms of everything. If you say NPCs, Martin. What a great father Martin was, and even the mother, and the way he fought and served for and died for his community, and the way he raised his son. It's great storytelling. It's the storytelling I love more than anything. On top of the great combat mechanics, which is so intense. It's the most intense combat game I've ever played. Brilliant. Brilliant. As I said, worth every penny, guys and girls. Hey, howdy, Bison. Welcome, man. Bong, Welcome to the stream, Bison. Nice to see you, man. I hope you're having a great week, Bison. I will be here Saturday, guys and girls, for Call of the Wild, not Sunday, because again we got family stuff coming on, so I'm switching Call of the Wild to Saturday this week. I'm quite sure it's Saturday, not Sunday. Hold on, I'm just going to check with my missus. It is Saturday this week, isn't it? Yeah, Sunday. Yeah, it is, guys and girls. So I will be here Saturday for Call of the Wild, okay, not Sunday. So yeah, as soon as I saw Bison, yeah, I thought, brilliant. All right, okay, Bison, good stuff. But you'll be around Saturday then. All right, good stuff. All right, so let's just give Mutt some praise.
Aye.
Silly doggy. Good doggy. Saved my ass so many times, guys and girls, especially in the first KDC. And that's why I rate Mutt so highly, because he isn't just a saviour of my ass on multiple occasions in real serious combat when it's really intense. He's just a great character. Just the way he looks at you, the way he behaves, the commands, you know. You have a great day, Bison. Enjoy yourself, man. Take care. Have a great time. I'll see you Saturday, okay? If you want to join us on Saturday, guys and girls, it's myself, Jack, Jay, and Fire. These are friends of mine, and we have Bison and many other people come and either play with us or talk to us on a Sunday. It's a real on a Saturday. This Saturday, sorry, Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. I mean, sorry. Default is Sunday for Call of the Wild. This week it's Saturday, everyone. Yeah. So yeah, and Bison joins us, and we have people of all ages, teenagers up to old farts like me on a Sunday. So you know, it's an interesting stream on a Sunday, and I really enjoy it. It's a very relaxed stream. We talk about anything, and we just play Call of the Wild and hunt some animals, and you know, yeah, it's good fun. Anyway, have a great day, mate. I'll see you soon. Okay, so we have got to wait for the day to pass. So what I'm going to do, because we've got to wait basically for them to complete their work on the clock, guys and girls. So what I'm going to do is, I want to leave the game playing, okay? I'll bring my torch up just in case it goes into night time. I'm going to grab a coffee, have a piss, all that sort of thing, stretch my legs, throw out some pins and needles, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes, all right? I will bring the break interlude up so you all know I'm on a break if you just join me, and I'll make a coffee. I'll be back very, very soon, all right? Okay? So, bear with me, guys and girls. I'll let you listen to the game as well while I bring that up. And big up to all the people in the chat there, okay, in the stream. That's a big, look at that light coming in. I can actually see myself on the cam. That cam actually looks quite good, actually, when there's actually light coming in. It looks different today. Is that the low light of winter? It's probably a lot better, really, than summer light. I might need to get a blind for that. Like I say, I've got two little cheap reading lights that I'm going to put on top of the PC screens that should come down and provide more light when it's darker, guys and girls. Because that looks quite good. I'm impressed with that, man. I've never seen the camera look so clear. I can actually see my eyes as well. That's amazing. Anyway, bollocks to it. I'm going to make myself a coffee. I'll be back. Oh, I'm just going to do an ad, everyone, if you don't mind. I'm just going to pump an ad out, all right? So, like I say, I mean, if you let it play out, that'd be great, because it'll earn me some dosh. Hey, click on it. That's even better. I'm a sad kid. Sorry, man. I need to make some money as well, you know. I'm a pauper. I need to make some money. Okay, there we go. I'll pump that ad out. I'll see you very soon, guys and girls, okay? That's so funny. All right. That's that one done. That's okay. Back soon. Let's have a nice cup of coffee. Oh, got my legs in, you know.
washing out. Then kids home tomorrow, yeah? We might go to you know where. I better bring your shoes in. Weather will be better.
Oh. Yeah, that can't ruin for Steve. Okay. Whew. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you play it on real hard settings, Bong, it can be a challenge. Be a real challenge. Let's just come back. Bring it that. Hey Raz, welcome man. Sorry everyone, I took my time there. Need to sort of help, just sort things out with the missus, some washing and stuff. Oh, just bring that up. One day, Bong, when you finish that playthrough, try it on the highest setting with TPOSC. You're really, yeah. Oh, look how good that looks. Oh, that looks really nice. All right, okay. So Henry might as well wait and sleep. I think we should do some wait because we've got to get through a certain amount of time, guys and girls. So the clock components are made and we can finish the clock. So let's just do 24 hours. Let's go all the way through. Oh, not all the way through to 8. Let's do it to the daytime. Serious, Bong. You'll have some fun then. In fact, I must do another Skyrim stream very, very soon, guys and girls, as well. I haven't done one for a while. Carry on the mod pack setup so you can see that as well. So I'll do a Skyrim stream soon as well. Okay, I need to eat. Let's just do that. Information, sorry. Food. Henry needs to sleep. Are they ready to receive me yet? Let's have a look. No, I've still got to wait for them. It's going to be a few days, I think. So let's just wait and sleep until we get a notification. Okay, let's sleep. Do 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 do. Oh, the sun's gone in. That's a bitch. Whew. I'll tell you what, guys and girls, I think I've got more. Can someone answer me this question? Because I don't really understand. I think, does StreamLabs, like when StreamLabs stream, can people access my stream on StreamLabs itself? Because I think that's a separate number as well, because on the StreamLabs multi-stream it tells me I have 11 viewers. But I see on YouTube I have 26. Oh, that could be from other platforms, of course. Oh, God, I'm being thick. Yeah, yeah. So basically then, what's that? 30, I've got about like 45 people watching the stream from all over. That's really cool. So perhaps it is worth streaming on other platforms, because I've just noticed the viewers are going up in the multi-stream. You know, I can see Twitch there, I can see YouTube. There's no on TROVO, which is a shame. I haven't penetrated TROVO yet. I'll be pleased when I do penetrate the bitch, but I'm being naughty, so I'm being a child. I'll be glad when we start getting viewers from TROVO, you know. Yeah, we've got 11 from other platforms, 25 on YouTube, two on Twitch, and 11 people viewing from other platforms. So I must break into more platforms as well and explore and see if I can find more platforms to stream on. But anyway, it's good to have you all here today. Thanks for your patience. I hope you're with me, that is, talking all the time, and I hope you're enjoying the game. Right, so time of day. We're going to now sleep then. I think I just waited, didn't I? Did I wait or did I sleep? I think I slept. Yeah, I want to wait. Sorry, let's just stand back up. Let's wait. I've got a good amount of sleeping. Let's wait. Oh, wrong button. Time. Here we go, let's wait. Let's go all the way through to the morning then, the next morning. I might stop about 4 and then just sleep for 4 hours. And that'll take me back up. So 70. Let's stop there and then we'll sleep from 4. Let's have a sleep. Come on, Henry, thank you. Let's sleep. There we go, 100%. That's good. We'll have some food. We're rocking and rolling, guys and girls. Rocking and rolling. I do enjoy my streaming, guys and girls. I do, you know, I mean, I really do. It's good fun. There are moments when I get short of breath because I've been talking a lot. I get stressed out or whatever, technical stuff, or trying to work something out in game. But there are days when I just really enjoy what I do. It's such good fun, especially when you get a good lot of conversations as well, and people are, you know, involved and tolerant of what you're talking about, you know, stuff like that. So, oh, who the fuck is that? Who the hell are you? Oh, that's the what? What? Who's that? I thought that was Henry for a minute. You look like, I thought, funny, is that Henry? It's this game like done a weird like clone thing. I thought that was me. Anyway, all right, let's get on with it. I was having a bad moment there. Go on. Okay, I've still got no notification. Journal, we're still waiting for them to finish the clock. All right, now let's have a look at the map. Let's go and do some work then, shall we? What time is it? 2 hours 15 in stream. It's only 12 o'clock. It's only 12 o'clock my time. I've got another hour and a half at least. So let's go and do some forging. Oh, come back here. Let's go on down to the forge. Or what else is there? Let's have a look. Yeah, that's new. Okay, that's at the forge, is it? No, that's at the inn, I think, or something like that. Might be the hole in the wall. Oh, let's see what's in my sales chest, I guess. Is there anything else on the map related to... Let's have a look. Nope. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. That's what we're waiting for. All right. Okay. Do 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 do. Bum bum bum. What's that? I think I vaguely remember what that might be. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. The time of day is 9 o'clock. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. 63. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Have some foodie. I'm good, call Mutt.
Come here.
Come here, Mutt. Good boy, Mutt.
Here you go. Take it.
Oh no, that's bad. Oh no, you want that, mate? You're not going to like that. Hold on a minute. Let's buy some more beef. Let's just drop that one. Get rid of that. Where's she to? Time of day. Not want to talk to Catherine right now, I mean, sorry, because we don't advance anything. Time of day. All right, where are you, Missy?
How can I help you, sir?
What do you have for sale?
What do you have for sale? Show me your wares. Oh, that's my stuff. Have some cooked beef. We'll have 2 of those. We'll have the hair of the dog. We'll have the schnapps. Oh, by the way, guys and girls, if you want to check out my merchandise, there's a pin. Oh, this is actually, if you're on... Oh, of course, I could point. That's only if you're on YouTube. You can see my pin link. I'm going to be a bit of a... I need the original. Okay. Hold on a sec. I'll just, for those, if you're on YouTube, guys and girls, you can see my links to the merchandise and to tipping on the pinned comment. But I've got some new merchandise, and I've actually ordered just 1 or 2 items because I'm excited by it. One of them I'm going to probably raffle as well. And depending, just, you know, as a thank you for people as well. So, let's just have a look. I'm just going to send that. If you're interested in any merchandise for the channel, guys and girls, there's the links. I've seen a bit, love. Take care, drive carefully, all right? So when you get back, should be bringing my lunch back. Great stuff. What I'm saying is I've got hats with just Nesbit plays on it, so you haven't got the logo, because I know the logo isn't going to, a lot of people ain't going to like the logo. It's a very aggressive logo, and, you know, it's not the most trendy, I guess. I mean, that's the way I sort of view it. You might all see it differently, but I was aware that some people may not be too keen on the logo, so I'm just creating some of my items with just, you know, written Nesbit plays, whatever, or, so, you know, live streams, something like that. I'll do some others as well. But yeah, the merchandise looks up. Well, I've actually bought from StreamLabs before, because in the past I did this before. But and it's okay. I'm quite sure that it's good products. But I got a couple of products coming, a hat and a mug, and I'll show you those when those arrive. But if you're interested in supporting the channel, those are the links. I get a few quid on each product, you know, $4 or $5, I think, on each product I make. But hey, it's just another way of supporting the channel if you want something to reflect, you know, what we do here. I did even think, actually, yo, Basky, all right? Yeah, well, I did actually think of doing a little mug with all the big ups on as well, all the names of the people. So I might do that as well, guys and girls. But anyway, let's get back to getting this clock done and getting it fixed. All right, so I'm going to buy those. I've got the meat for hound. I've got loads of dried beef. That'll do. Let's just feed them up.
Thank you. And come again, sir.
And thank you, good lady. Mutt! Come here, Mutt.
Are you whistling here?
Mutt!
There you go, Mutt. Good boy, Mutt. I whistle for my horse as well. Let's feed. There you go, boy. Have some fresh meat. How you doing? It's going good, Basky. I hope I'm saying that right, Basky. It's going good. I hope you're well. And do you play, by the way? Do you play Kingdom Come? Great game, guys and girls, if you don't play it. Worth every penny. We're actually doing Legacy of the Forge. We're finishing it off now, actually, so there will be spoilers if you've never played this game, guys and girls. It's a huge DLC, the Legacy of the Forge, but we are finally getting there, and I've come full, after about 4 years, I've come full circle. Good stuff, man. So are you going to play hardcore mode next? You've got to play hardcore mode, man. That'll give you a real challenge. Sorry, was that hardcore? Was it the main settings? Let me know, Basky. That's really cool. He's just beat there like an hour ago. Oh fuck, I just started, yeah. Oh right, okay, all right, just normal. Okay, yeah, because I did. You got to do hardcore mode when you finish on the normal setting, mate. It changes the game up totally. I've got lost so often, even with the quests that I knew, because when you get out into the wild, it's so easy to get. Oh, they're brilliant, Basky. I mean, you know, you're obviously enjoying the game, mate, but I ranted about this earlier, actually. I rant about this game quite a lot, Basky, in my streams. Most games, I go on about it. For example, Kuttenberg is an amazing piece of work, right? I'm a model for Skyrim. I modded Skyrim for 12 years. And I made one of the biggest DLCs, in fact, you know, standalone DLCs for Skyrim. And I know what it is to have to nav mesh and get an area to work. You know, I don't actually make games. I don't do every aspect of a game. I can build quests. I can nav mesh. You know, I can make my own environments and landscapes and islands and that as well. But so I know a lot about game building, and I just love, or modding games, if you like. I just love Kuttenberg and Basky, because all these NPCs, right? They go about their routines, and there's no anomalies. You don't see any shit, man. This is a quality build. This is a generational game. And what I mean is, in a 10-year period, this is probably one of the best games you're going to see, along with, for example, RDR2. So, yeah, I absolutely love this game, man. I think it's top drawer. The storytelling's phenomenal. The combat's phenomenal. I've never played this is the best combat game I've played, and why I say that is because when I'm in combat, especially on hardcore mode, it's so intense. It's so fucking intense. even some of the like modern shoot 'em ups, you know. Yeah, it's a great game, man. I love it. So that's what I think about this game, man. I love this game, and I love the story with Henry, because I played the first one as well. And all my series are on a playlist, guys and girls. And on the first series, you'll see me struggle with this game, because the combat was a nightmare. It's so tough. And what they did with the second game is they smoothed everything out. Everything is just delightful. It's just, even the menu, man. When I first saw this menu, the subtle lighting of the menu. I've only got a 3060, by the way, on medium settings, guys and girls. If you've got a 4080 or something like that, 4K, you must be Drew. I've seen it. Yeah, man, it was so hard, Basky. It was so tough. Welcome to the channel, man. It was so tough, dude. I mean, I really struggled with it. Yeah. I'm on medium settings, mate, and but it still looks great. But I'd love to play this in 4K. I would love to play it in 4K, because it's such a lovely looking game. You know, it really is. But I love this game, man. I can't big it up enough. It is in my top 3. In fact, you know, do you know what? RDR2 is probably just sneaked above this. I hate to say it. I only just recently played RDR, you know. I know, man. Yeah, man. I'd love that. What I'm saying is, guys and girls, let me just say, as I said, I'm going to bring Basky into the fold here in terms of what's going on here. I've just got this, guys and girls, from your donations. And like I say, your donations feed my family every month, and your super chats and everything. And you help me upgrade my equipment. And as you all know, I've just moved over to AMD 5 because of your generosity. And again, I like accountability as well. I think it's good to let you guys and girls know what I'm spending your money on when you donate. And as you all know, I've just updated to that AM5 motherboard. All we've got to get now is a decent graphics card and some upgraded Gen 5 hard drive memory, because again, it's about Basky. It's about producing quality content. You know, I want to produce quality content, and down the line I hope to stream in 4K. That would be fantastic, and to play it on one of those oiled, is it an oiled 4K oiled, fucking hell, man, it'd be wonderful. I'd love to do that. But I think it's about 400 or 500 quid for a basic cheaper screen of those screens. But man, yeah, man, Basquiat, you know, it'd be great, you know. But yeah, so just to let you know, and I'll just say again, guys and girls, that if you're a member of the channel as well, you're at the moment, you get to see all my RDR2 pre-records as they come out. So there's actually 68 out at the moment. I think for everyone else who sees them as they come out every few days, I think we're on number 33, episode number 33. But RDR2, man, I've only just I had it bought for me by Mike, who gifted it via Steam, and it's fantastic. Yeah, man, it's brilliant. It's absolutely got me by the balls. Honestly, man, it's another generational great. And when I say that's why I call these games generational, because they'll cross the generations, and they'll probably be the best games we see in a series of games over 10 years or more, probably. They really are. What I'm saying is, guys and girls, if I'm not, you know, for me, hold on, mate. For me, these are quality. And Witcher 3 is next. After I finish the Clock Tower here, we will be coming back and doing Henry after Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, guys and girls. And we're going to do a modded. We're going to do, after we've played Witcher 3, which comes next in about 3 weeks' time. After we finish, it might be sooner, about 3 weeks. We'll come back to Henry and we'll mod this game from the modding community on Nexus. So I will do a modded hardcore playthrough after Witcher 3. But because I'm coming to the end now, because for me, the DLC, Legacy of the Forge, really does finish off Henry's journey. You know, you have Martin's little mark. I'm pointing on the screen there, yeah? Damn. Yeah, man. Yeah, they are great games. And Witcher 3 will be next, man. And what I'm saying is, even Martin's little mark, when you forge stuff now, you know, and I can't say too much now because there's maybe things Basky doesn't know about, but which I said earlier in the stream. But what I'm saying is, this is a great game, guys and girls. This is a fantastic game. You know I rate it really highly, and I do. RDR2, Cyberpunk, and I've played The Witcher before, but only got a small way in. Then I got ill for a while and I had to stop. So hopefully I really enjoy it. I know Witcher is a quality game, and I'll just say there's only one way to play The Witcher from videos that I've seen, and that's on Death March. Because if you don't play Witcher on Death March, it's too easy. And then you never have to really take on the role of The Witcher, because you don't understand how to, you don't have to worry about, if you don't play Death March, you don't have to worry about learning about the beasts and how to beat them. On Death March, you really have to play as the Witcher, because you have to learn about the ignite signs and all the rest of it. Hey, Basky, thank you, man. Cheers, man. And that would be good, Basky, because again, you know, it's like with this playthrough, sometimes when I struggle with quests, I have, I don't mind if I'm struggling with a quest and people offer me some advice. I don't mind that. I don't like it. If I haven't played a game, I don't really want people to get too far ahead of me and talk about things I haven't experienced, because I like to do like real live reactions, because all my I don't play these games outside of stream. All I do, for example, every quest that I've done, I've played live. Do you know what I mean? So people get my true reaction. All I do outside of streams is make potions and do little things to prepare for a stream. So, but yeah, Matt Basky, if you want to help me, like, because I'll have Jack here as well, another guy that loves the game, and like Mike help me with KDC, because there's times when it can get quite intense, you know. I can get lost and stuff, and we have a right laugh here. I'm not too serious about stuff, Basky, in terms of gaming. I sometimes talk about real life. I maybe get serious on those sort of topics, but yeah, we have a good laugh here, man. But yeah, it's a great game, man. That's all I can say. And like I say, I mean, it's nice to meet other people that enjoy their gaming as much as I do, because I get a lot out of it. I love storytelling, man. I love stories that are really enriching, that you really get involved in, you know, like a good book. And I love gaming for that, you know. I think there's so few games that are like that. And yeah, I mean, there's other games that I really enjoy, but they have a different kind of charm. Just like Skyrim isn't the greatest. It's still a good story, but it's not like great storytelling. But it was the modding for me that I really enjoyed, and the game itself, because it was a new era. That was a standalone game in 2011, you know. Yeah. I love the combat and everything, but it's a story that I love as well. Yeah, absolutely, man. Right, let's just move on time-wise then and see this clock done. You may not want to watch this, mate, because you're going to get spoilers here if you haven't done Legacy of the Forge, Basky. I mean, just to let you all know, guys and girls, we're going to get spoilers here. At the moment, we're... Oh, shit, wrong button. Oh, shit, wrong button. We're waiting for these two guys to finish the components and everything. And I want to force time on, so... Let's go 24 hours. Let's go to 24 hours. And let's just go... Yeah, let's just go 6, because I'm asleep. Take care, man. It's nice to meet you, Basky. Have a great week, dude, and weekend. I'm probably back tomorrow, maybe. If oh, guys and girls, let me just say, it's the half-term holidays, so I hope to be doing some streaming next week. I might not be doing next Thursday, but tomorrow my boy's off from the day. Tomorrow I should be streaming Kingdom Come. No, sorry. Tomorrow I should be streaming Dragon's Dogma. I think the missus is going out to her mother's, so I should be in tomorrow. If I'm not, I will put a post on my YouTube channel so you know if I'm around or not, all right? Just to let you know. Take care, Basky. It's a real pleasure meeting you, man. See you soon. All right, everyone. What am I doing? What time of day is it? See ya. Take care, dude. All right. Okay, good stuff. That's Basky, guys and girls. That's nice. And another follower from Twitch. And a guy into the same, or girl, into the same stuff we're into. So that's really good. It's good fun. It's nice to see. And that was someone, that's a real genuine individual as well, not someone trying to sell me something. Woohoo! He wasn't trying to sell me some graphics, or, you know, or overlays or something like that. A genuine person from Twitch. Woohoo! You know what I'm saying, guys and girls? It's funny as fuck. As soon as I saw that Twitch comment, I thought, oh no, is this going to be like another guy trying to sell me graphics or something? But it was actually a genuine person who likes playing games. That's great. Nice to meet you, Basky. Phew. You gotta laugh. You gotta laugh, man. Jesus. I need food. Oh, I got the level up as well. I got level ups to do. Do 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 do. Fucking hell, man. Oh dear. All right. Okay. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? I'm just gonna do that quickly, just to make sure that there's too much lag on the stream either. So, Rads, hey Rads. I'm glad you're still with me, man. I can see there's one person left on Twitch, and that's Raz watching. Okay, so what am I doing? I've had some food. I just want to get through to... Let's just level up. I just want this... I think it's going to be at least a good week before we can do anything. Before they finish the work. Dominant hand. Featherweight. Yeah, let's do that now. Main level. Oh, yippee do. Nightcrawler, definitely. Yeah, it's time to do that. No, let's do memorable, because that'll sweep through the land. And we're about to fix the clock, so could be really useful right now. All right, we're doing memorable. Okay, let's wait a bit longer. Another 24 hours. And again, I'm waiting at the moment, guys and girls. We want the components to be made for the clock tower, for the clock, so we can fix the clock and hopefully see the completion of Henry's journey, really, because there should be a good cutscene with this. I hope there is, because it will symbolise, you know, the repair of his father's clock that his father tried to repair many years previously. It will be the completion of many things, you know. All right, I'll give you some food in a minute, Henry. Oh, he does need something to eat. Shit. Once we get the 100%, Henry comes full circle. 80. That'll do for now. Let's just have something to eat then, Henry. We must feed Mutt as well. Do 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 do. Oh, I could sell some more stuff today. Let's do that. Armor. There we go. There we go. Yeah, let's sell some more crap. Make some money. And then we'll go and visit the forge. See if we can do any upgrades to the forge, guys and girls. Maybe do some crafting. Oh, look at this. Yeah. Let's sell all this. Now we're getting somewhere. Here we go. Money, money, money. In Henry's world. Might as well sell those now. I'll keep those. Hey, man, thank you, Basky. Cheers, dude. Okay, bye, man. Take care. That's very kind, man. Cheers. See, that's what I want. Nice people like that. Cheers, dude. More people like that, please, universe. Take care, dude. Big you up. We'll stick him on the big up list later. Put you on the big up list later, Basky, all right? You'll see that when we have breaks and things like that. Okay, let's have these. Let's sell these. All right. All right. Good stuff. Okay. All right, let's sell this stuff then, and again, visit the forge. Oh, yeah, out of the way, please, matey. This is the only bit of the game I don't like, guys and girls. It's not even a bug. It just bugs me. There's always someone on the stairs, and because they're so narrow, because of medieval times, it's so difficult. There's always someone in your way. But that's the only thing I complain about KD. There's nothing else I moan about. That's not bad, is it? Of a game. If that's all you've got to moan about, is the fact that the stairs are a bit congested in a whole game over hundreds and hundreds of hours of gameplay, that is not bad at all. That is quality, as I said, you know, so yeah. Oh. Oh shit, went down the wrong way. Now hopefully this guy's got some gold now.
Greetings to you, Brother Smith.
And you?
I'll have a look at the wares.
Have a look at the wares. Yay! Hooray! Oh, I feel very positive. That's good. I feel chipper. See, that's the nice thing in life, guys and girls. When you meet nice people online, they just walk in, They have a chat with you about what they're doing, having a game. They drop a sub. They go off and they've, you know, they've shared themselves in a normal way. There's no bullshit. You know, I mean, it's you know, that's just normal, right? It's just healthy. It's, you know, it's positive. Makes you feel good. Positive. It's a positive thing, and I like it. It's too infrequent, you know. Okay, what are we selling here? 1.6, and he's got... The trader's got 1.5. We'll leave it at that. We'll give him a little bit of money back because he's... yeah, that's all right.
Thank you. And come again.
You're welcome. I will do. I will do, matey. Let's give the trader some more trade as well. Build up her coin with a bit of luck.
But you didn't get involved in that. Good day to you.
I'll have a look at your wares.
I'll have a look at your wares. Sell. Yeah. That's 5. She has got 6. Why not? 6 or 2, and I'll give her the noblehood. And I'll give her that. I'll give her a little bit more so she makes more gold. Help her out. Because it helps me out in the long run, as I've explained, everyone. That'll do for now. Is there... Yeah, give her those. That'll do. Yeah.
I'm glad you found.
Again, you see, I get double the reputation, everyone. I get double the reputation, but more importantly, she has more. She has more to go to sell the next time round. Mutt,
come here.
Come here, Mutt. Have I fed you this morning? I don't think I have.
Here, Mutt.
Yeah. All right. Oh shit! What's going on with my buttons?
My respects.
My respects. We dealt to him. Let's deal with these guys down here then. Sell down here. I don't seem to be getting notifications for YouTube, I don't think. Bit annoying.
Not a chance. That old coot will outlive us all. No, it was Jan.
Quality tools. Sheet metal. But he was fit as a fiddle. Iron and steel. What happened?
They say he went to bed healthy, but never worked.
What will it be?
Trade.
Show me your wares.
Show me your wares. Sell. Damn. It's not what I wanted to do. So that's 1.7. Trader's got 1.6. That's all right. We'll take that. That's all right. It's okay.
I'm glad you found what you were looking for.
Okay. Lots of coin coming our way. This is, I'm enjoying the stream. Good stream. Good gameplay. Good chat. Meeting new people. It's my sort of stream, guys and girls.
I'll have a look at the wares.
I'll have a look at the wares. All right. Noble. Give him that. Oh, he's trader 1.4. Good. All right. Good stuff. 1.5, and I am going to give him those because what I'm going to do is 1.9. I'm going to go buy other armorer's kit. 1.5, get 1.5, and he's got 1.4. Let's have some more of the armorer's kit then. Get 1.358. Okay, that'll do.
Danke.
Danke. Bastein Kutester. I can't remember all that. He was Bastein Kutester something. There's another thing as well. I like listening to other languages as well. Again, it starts training the brain, and that's always a useful thing, guys and girls. If you end up traveling, and then you know you want to start taking, because again, listening, just getting used to the pronunciations and sounds and everything, really useful.
Guten Tag, mein Freund. Ich bin gleich bei dir. Gepriesen sei der Herr. What do you need?
I'll have a look at the wares.
And Henry needs to go and visit a bathhouse, man. All right, let's sell. Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah. Brilliant. That's the last of it. 1.7, and he's got 1.608. Oh, we got, no, yeah, we're selling those, that's all right. That one's war, other, buy, other. We'll take those lockpicks. I don't really need them, but we'll take them. All right, good. Get 1-5. Okay, close deal.
Thank you, sir. And come again.
I will do. All right, that's good, guys and girls. So, let's go to the forge. Armor. Henry's gloves, blacksmithing gloves. We got his thing on underneath. Yep. Okay. Okay. Hey, I better save. I don't think I've saved yet today. Food. Okay. Why's that not? Let's just do that. Sign it. There you go. Yeah, I don't want to disable. I don't know why that's on. That's silly. Okay. All right. Do 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 do.
The best wares on the market. Come and take a look.
We go down to the Kingfisher, and go to the bathhouses, get tidied up, guys and girls, ready for our big moment. We'll go to the forge first, though, see if there's any work. 1241, okay.
There we go.
All right, we've got a little quest here. Let's just pick that up.
My humble
Do you need something forged?
That I do. Would you forge me a well-balanced blade?
Exactly, we will.
Very well. I'll forge what you need.
That would be very kind of you. Please, stop by and see me when you're done.
I will do.
Later, my
no
friend.
worries. Take care. Ta-ta. Have you sold anything for me, my sweetheart?
Good day. What would you like?
How's trade?
I've got the coin for you here.
Thank you very much.
It was good to see you, Henry.
All right. Okay, so let's do the... What do we need for the... Let's look at the crafting. So... Hold on. Journal, sorry. Forge a dueling sword. What am I thinking about crafting? I can craft Excalibur now. I didn't pick up on that. I don't think I've... Oh, inventory. Oh, we can craft Excalibur, everyone. I didn't pick up on that after the last thing with the guy who sold me the fake Excalibur. Oh, let's get some equipment. All right, hold on. Crafting. All right, we got the broken Excalibur. Oh, right, we need the broken Excalibur. And I haven't got that, I don't think. Let's go and look at the chest. Oh, I see. All right, okay. Okay, so Excalibur can be crafted. Ooh. Let's pick up our materials here. I'm just going to take them all, stuff it, materials. Have I got... I'm just going to take it all. I'll put it back in. Just I don't know what I'm going to need, so I'm just going to take it all. Armor, weapons. Fake Excalibur, which we made from the original fake. So I still need the original Excalibur then, which I would get from the quest at some stage. That must still be that's the Legacy of a Ford quest, guys and girls. So that should turn up at some stage. So I can make Excalibur, man. Ooh, exciting. All right. All right, let's craft this dueling sword. Journal. Forge a dueling sword. Sorry. All right. Let's focus, Henry. All right. Do 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 do. Bum bum bum. Oh, in you go, in you go. Come on, thank you. That's not quite as hot at the top, but okay, that should. It's got a bit cold. But at least I'm not scorching it, because that's very important, of course, not to scorch the blade. Oh, come on! I wanted that centre bit. Yeah, just let it cool a minute. Just let it cool. If you do scorch the blade, guys and girls, just wait for it to cool, because there should be no foul. Hopefully, if you wait for it to cool, to look, you know, to a temp where you can actually hammer it, you know. You don't want to make it too hot.
It'll be done in no time.
Yeah, it's still, we're going good here. I mean, it's been a good, you know, forge. There we go. So there's nothing major that it's gone wrong. It's not been made brittle or anything like that, so it will have Martin's mark, I bet you. What am I doing? Quote and finish. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Well done, Henry. Let's have a look then. Good. Quality, it's got Martin's mark. All right. What's this 32? What's going on there? Oh, that's the one I've just made, I think. No, that's the one. What's going on there then? That wasn't good. Let's just go to. Just to 32. That's because I got it too hot then, maybe. Maybe there was. Let's have a look at it now then. That's interesting. All right. I think that's because I got it too hot. Yeah. Okay. All right. But it's but it. Oh, because I had to sharpen it. Oh, I see. So oh no, it's about the sharpness. Oh, so why it was at 32 because I needed to sharpen it, but I chose to use a repair kit instead. So if I sharpened it, oh, I get it. All right, okay, all right. All right. Okay, all right. Let's have a look at what else we can forge here a minute. Because this helps the forge expand, guys and girls. So I'm going to do one more. I'll do one more crafting axes. Oh, we can make racing horseshoes now. I'm going to make some racing horseshoes and put on my horse. Because I ain't got any racing horseshoes yet. Ha! Saves me go searching and buying. I can make my own. Brilliant. Good stuff. All right, let's do this. I don't think I think I've got noble horseshoes on my horse at the moment. Not racing. Oh, come on, move. What's going on?
I can't keep hitting the same place.
Shut up, I'm not hitting the same place, Henry. There's just a couple of little spots. That's interesting. They've updated that because you get away with hitting the same place. You see people even make videos on it earlier on. So they've updated that as well in terms of, you know, just improvements. The bells!
This'll be done in no time.
Still got a nice ringing sound to it. Hasn't gone dull.
Fine. Now to temper it.
Okay. Good stuff. Some racing horseshoes. Woohoo! Good stuff. Let's just again make sure once we've done that. Okay. Let's just do any nothing. That's good. So they were made well. That's good. Look, they were made really well because there's no need to upgrade or anything. Okay, tailors. Okay, good. All right, so let's go to the horse. Let's go to, what would be under armor, under clothing, I guess. Yeah, racing horseshoes. Move to horse. Let's look at the horse. What's he got? Knights. Let's put on the, what now? Now, with the knight's horseshoes, his speed is what? Courage, speed, 31. We put on the racing horseshoes. Speed's got up to 38. Put on the nomad saddle. Hold on, what's going on here? Why has he not gone up? No, I need a different saddle then. Oh, I haven't got the perks yet. Of course, I haven't done much riding with... Pebbles needs to... Yeah, all right. Pebbles needs to increase. I just realised I haven't done a lot of horse riding in this particular playthrough. Let's have a look. Yeah, we still got some. Let's have a look. Oh, we have actually. We have. So why? Because I got level 60 in my last playthrough. Why have I not got such? Oh, I'm a bit confused there. Crafting. Hey, we've almost leveled up fully, look, on most Nothing there, okay. So why is my horse only got level... Ah, there it is. It's changed. Brilliant. I had to come out of the menu and come back in, guys. So you see those horseshoes? I've now got a speed of 60. I just had to come out of the menu and back in. And I don't need to change my saddle up either, so I've got the heavier weight. Oh, that's brilliant, man. So we can store all this crap. All right, good stuff. Let's... So in that case, then, I will move those to inventory, and I will store those. Brilliant. Oh, speed. No, what's going on? Hold on, my speed's gone. Shyster. Hold on. So I do need that saddle. The nomad saddle. Horse. Yeah, hold on. So let's put on the nomad saddle. Let's come out of menu. Let's go back in. It should be 60. There. Yeah, so if you want 60 speed, guys and girls, the nomad saddle, all right, and the horse racing shoes. If I put on the dragon saddle, it's for carrying a lot more weight. Now, what's my weight at the moment? 95 of 4. If I put on the dragon saddle, it goes up to 538. And yeah, you see the thing here, the weight? And then but the speed drops. But I'm not carrying much, so I can keep that saddle on, so I get the speed. All right, good stuff. All right, let's dump this stuff off on him. And then we're going to wait, let the clock go by another 24 hours, and hopefully in a minute, we'll get the quest moved forward and we can finish off the clock tower for the end of this stream. I want to see the clock tower finished today, guys and girls, with a bit of luck. Good stuff. I've got to deliver that sword to that guy, though, as well. I mustn't forget to do that. All right. Food, you're right there. Armor is good. I'm not carrying anything extra, am I? No, I want those leather gloves. That's okay. Night horse shoes. Yep, they can go in. That's what I wanted to dump. And that's just it. That's it. Yeah. All right. So let's save. Okay, good stuff. Right, yo, Henry. So let's deliver this sword map, and then we'll forward the time. Right, so we are going to behind the church, basically heading towards the church. Then, any comments? Am I missing anything? Let's have a quick look. I don't think I am. Okay. Let's have a look. No. 25 people on YouTube. That's wonderful. Thanks for being with me, guys and girls. Really appreciate it. All right. I am just going to pump out my second ad of the day, guys and girls. I'll just do that so I have a little break and a drink, and then we'll get straight back onto it. So I'm just going to push an ad out, okay? You shouldn't be getting many at all. It's only the second one I've put out myself. Whether I know YouTube throws ads at you when you first join the stream, but that's got nothing to do with me. So I'm just going to push out an ad, all right? And then we'll get on with the gameplay. Need to make a little bit of money here and there. Okay, so that's that. Okay. Do. All right. Okay. Good stuff. All right. So let's go deliver this sword, and then we'll forward the time, because hopefully those guys will be finished, you know, making the components for the clock tower. That's what we're waiting for, everyone. We're waiting to finish off the Legacy of the Forge quest, but I'm waiting on the guys Wolf and the other guy to the Italian to finish the finer mechanism of the clock, and then we can complete the Gutenberg clock, get it working, and Henry would have really come full circle. And again, like I said, it's a great game. It's a pleasure to play this game. It's quality. So we're going up to the church, which is up this way. If I go through the alleyway in a minute, I'll end up at the back of it, and then it's behind the church. Got to drop off this dueling sword, which is part of the DLC Legacy of the Forge, because you get oh, I forgot, got to go back to the forge and upgrade the forge as well, because I reckon I can upgrade the forge again now. Shit, I'm going the long way round. I've missed the turning. Bollocks. Oh well, never mind. Well, there's a bit. Okay. Let's go through here.
I'm sorry.
Oh shit. Going the wrong way again. I might just actually have a bath as I'm here, actually, because Henry needs a bath, guys and girls, and he needs some healing. So we're at the Black Horse Inn. We might as well run round. I've gone completely the wrong way. Perhaps it's subconscious. Perhaps I was trying to get to the bathhouses. You know what I mean? Let's take a fair maiden. Let's get back in the saddle, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Have a nice haircut as well. Might as well do that while we're here. Look after Henry. Get some perks.
I had a fellow from Nürnberg here recently, so I can give you the imperial style if you'd like.
A cut and a shave, please.
Let's do something different. Henry's classic, definitely. That's not Henry. I'm sorry, man. That's not Henry. He looks like a twat with that. No way. Nah. I don't really like that, but it's the best of a bad bunch. I normally just keep the well-kept beard, but let's do something different just for a change.
My work is done, and you look good enough to be painted on.
Okay, let's have a nice shat bath. Woo-wee. There you go, sweetheart. Come here. That's Meaty Mary. Here we go.
How can I help you, sir?
My body is in need of rest and relaxation.
Certainly. My baths are at your service.
Nice to know.
I've heard the girls here can work wonders.
Don't worry. Once my...
I can't wait.
Great. But I'll...
I'm glad.
You certainly...
Ooh.
Next time, just do what you want to me, and that's that. I prefer when a fella leaves here satisfied.
Thank you, Meaty Mary. Who are?
I
Look
apologize.
at them apples. It's great. I'm sorry. If you're a female watching this stream, I apologise. But hey, I'm a man, right? And this is medieval times, so I'm just fitting into the role, guys and girls, right? I'm a lord. Medieval times. I mean, what do you want from me? Yes. Oh dear. Don't judge me, girls, you know. But you can if you want. It's not really going to matter. No, but you got to laugh. So I love this game. It's so funny, man. Right, let's go forward and a few more. Let's go. I've got to sleep as well, so I'm going to go back down to the forge because that's probably where I'm. Well, I don't know where I'm going to meet them. Let's just get back down. Oh, Mutt.
Come here.
Where are you, Mutt?
Here, Mutt.
Oh shit! I need to get me some food. Oh, Mutt, you're in my way.
You silly Mutt.
Good boy, Mutt. Hey, do I need to do that then if he's there? Oh, let's go. Let's go. So I need to pick up more food from Mutt.
Greetings, sir.
Oh no, I got to deliver this sword. I just remember, guys and girls, I got to deliver this sword. I've just come down from the bathhouses. Shit, where am I? So behind the church. Yeah, behind the church. There we go. Okay, right. So that's their house, that lady's house. The church is here. Where am I delivering this sword? Is it around here somewhere? It's behind this church, somewhere around here. Not quite sure where I'm going, but at least I'm around this area anyway. The marker should come up at some stage when I'm close to my go. Where are you, you git? Oh God, is it going to be one of those? Where am I going? Right, so it's... Oh, so is it in the inn? Oh, that could be the inn. So, where am I going? I'm not quite sure where I am. Up this way, I think. That would be... Shit. Here we go. So I'm going into this inn. I know where I think I know where I'm going, guys and girls, for this. Oh shit, no, not there. So, where's that into? I'm trying to think where I am. Confused now. Oh, bollocks. Where am I?
Greetings, sir.
It's on the other side of the... There we go. Okay, we've got the marker. Okay, so if I go up this way, maybe.
I'm sorry.
Here's the inn. Here's the inn. Brilliant. What? Is he upstairs? He's upstairs. Marker's taking me upstairs. Okay, good. Good.
Good day, sir.
I brought you what you wanted made.
Well, let's see it then, Blacksmith. Beautiful work. Thank you very much.
Happy to help.
2,930 groschen. All right, let's go back to the forge then, guys and girls.
It happens. Just
Out the way, out the way, out the way, out the way, out the way. Thank you.
Excuse me.
Gorgeous, 108. Okay, so back to the forge, upgrade the forge, and then move forward in the time to hopefully get this quest done. I want to see the clock. I'm itching so bad to see this clock done. I really am, guys and girls.
Excuse me?
All right, good stuff. Well done, Henry. Okay, so let's look for upgrades then. Here we go. I might stick with my book. I'm not sure. What does it do? Oh, you get more experience. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that's for so with the different tables, you get different experience, guys and girls, in the upgrades. So it's 20% greater for archers. Once every 24 hours. Let's do that, the archer's table. Yeah. Cool. All right, that helps when I do my archery then. Wow. All right, washing. What's this? Collapsed cellar. Oh, there's more to be done. Dry cellar. Yeah. Cool. Excellent. Graveyard. Oh, gravel yard side. Can't say graveyard, gravel yard side. There we go. Yep, brilliant. Cool. Gravel path. Paved path, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cool. Gate with spikes. Armored shelter. Wow. Yeah, man. Yeah. Cool. If you hire a foundryman, you can have your weapons crafted by him. Brilliant. Yeah, man. Look at this, guys and girls. It's brilliant. I like this. All right, let's move to the next one. We did that one. We've done that one, haven't we? Yeah. Let's move to... Here we go. What have I got right now? Yeah, okay. I like the wars, actually. I like the Saxon War. The Saxon War was quite nice. Diamond. That's the 7th. I didn't see that before. Saxon War Dark. Yeah, let's do that. All right, let's have a look at our new... Woohoo! Look at this iron walk gate. Cool. Look at this, guys and girls. Oh, man, this is more like it. This is great, man. Look at Henry's world, look. Like I say, he's coming full circle, guys and girls. Just in every way possible. How much coin have I got left? Plenty. And still plenty of crap to sell as well to make more. Ooh-ah. Crafting station. Look at that. Hey, all that lovely wood. That's what I'm talking about. Let's have a look at upstairs in my abode. Oh, yeah. And my labourers. Ooh-ah. Let's bring up the map. That's such a nice DLC, guys and girls. It finishes it off lovely. Look at that, look. Blacksmithing contract we can pick up over there. And an investigation. That must be something new. Let's have a look. Okay, we've still got to wait, so let's do it. This still might take a lot longer than I thought, guys and girls. I was hoping to get the Legacy of the Forge and the clock done today, but it might take like 2 in-game weeks for them to be ready. Oh, they're ready! They're ready! Oh, all right, let's sleep. Brilliant. Let's just sleep till the morning. Woohoo! At last. Henry! Henry! All right, Henry, let's do this. Let's have something to eat. Put away your torch. Right. Let's do it. Let's talk to these guys. Let's get it done. Well, yeah, Raz, we're almost there now, I think, mate. Let's go find them. Where are they? Oh, they're right by me. They're within my compound. Okay, where are they then? Ah! Hi, guys. Oh, here we go.
Gentlemen, are you done?
Why else would we be here, eh?
Everything's already laid out on the bench in the forge. Didn't you notice?
I haven't looked it over yet. So does that mean we can speak to the bailiff about the repair?
Well, not quite. We've had a bit of a mishap.
We've had a mishap.
It was too long. I just wanted to shorten it a tad, is all.
Wolf managed to break the escapement crankshaft.
What does that mean?
It means we don't have the crankshaft anymore without the proper crankshaft. Our mechanism is completely useless. Merda.
That means it's buggered.
Can't we make a new crankshaft?
We can, but you'll have to help us with it. The crankshaft will need to be reforged according to the plans.
Brilliant.
Which for you, as an experienced blacksmith,
good
ought to be child's play.
All right. Give me the plans and I'll forge it.
Benissimo! That's the spirit.
Benissimo!
The crankshaft is basically a long, narrow rod. I've got the original one here that Wolf broke. You'll need it for reference. I'm no expert, but from a smithing standpoint, I don't reckon it's that different from forging a short blade.
The only thing is, you don't need to sharpen it.
The broken crankshaft is 4 inches too long, so forge a shorter one.
Otherwise, it won't fit in the mechanism.
All right.
All right.
I'll get to it.
Once you're done, that will mean we have everything.
Come to us first, and then we'll be off to the bailiff.
Brilliant. All right. Now let's have a look at the plan. Crafting. Iron crankshaft. Frankfurt steel, Toledo steel, 1 in 1. All right, Henry, let's do this.
Good day to you.
Right, let's just save as well. Here we go. Yeehaw. Need this to be perfect. Hey, Chill. It's going. Welcome to the channel, dude. We've just got to focus on this. This is... We're done. We got the mechanism. Brilliant. Then we can go and see the Quelch and finish. It's going good, man. Having a good time. Having a good time. We are hopefully, like I say, we're just completing the mechanism for the clock. And then hopefully we'll finish this the Kuttenberg clock, fix it up, repair it. And this is the DLC, Legacy of the Forge for KDC 2, guys and girls, if you don't know. It's a great DLC, by the way, guys and girls. It's a massive DLC, and I've really enjoyed playing it. It's been good fun. So, that does look more like a sword, doesn't it? But anyway, that's iron crankshaft. Brilliant. Not yet, Chill. I haven't got the 50 people required, if you like. I think I need 50 people before you can have. So yeah, so I'm just waiting to hit that 50 mark. I think I've got about 30 members so far, so about 20 off, mate, before I become... You are on about the Twitch affiliate program, yeah? So yeah, I'm not there yet, mate. Not there yet. Just off about 20 off, I think, before I get all the perks of Twitch. So I guess you're talking to... yeah. Oh God, yeah. I mean, you know, let Twitch, you know, I mean, you know, it'd be good to make some money off of the Twitch platform if I can. That'd be great, man. Yeah. Okay, right. What am I doing? Let me concentrate. Let me go. Okay, let's go and see the guys then. Here we go. He's ready as well. All right. Okay.
The crankshaft's repaired, exactly to specifications. 4 inches shorter than the original.
Excellent. You're clearly a true master of your craft, Henry.
Well now, this was slotting as smooth as butter.
All in all, I reckon we are properly prepared now.
Right, let's go.
Master Wolf?
Well, it'll still be a right handful. Like those Italians did to the mechanism. It's a disgrace. But I'll deal with it somehow.
You've got this, Wolf.
Too right I do. Like always.
Don't fuck up, man. Chill. Wow, really? Wow. Those are the sort of connections we need, man. But I mean, you know, I mean, yeah, just don't piss him off. Don't introduce me while he's streaming. Talk to him privately first, man. I want, you know, I mean, any help people want to send my way, Chill, I'd really appreciate, man. Obviously, I'm trying to grow the channel. I stream on multiple platforms. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, I keep my eye on streamers as well, mate. I really do. I've been keeping my eye on many different streamers for quite a while, you know, and but I've only just started. Hey, Lee, Levin, welcome to the stream. What's going on with the sounds? I've lost all. Hold on, guys and girls. Let's try that again. Because normally when you post comments, I get a sound, but they've suddenly gone dead on me. So I'm actually using StreamLabs, guys and girls, and I'm streaming on multiple platforms, and I've been doing that for about 3 months now. I only ever used to stream on YouTube, but in those 3 months, I sort of picked up about 30 people on Twitch and people on Kick. No one on. I've got a couple of subscribers on Trovo, but you know, and there's other platforms I stream on as well. But yeah, Chill. You know, I mean, we'll get there. You know. But yeah, so let's just carry on this, because at the moment, like I say, we're just why didn't I get a notification sound? Let's there it is. Okay, so let's just leave it like that and see if it, okay. Right, let's get on that. Hopefully my missus just coming back, my lunch as well, which would be good, and see if come back. What now? Let's do this.
What do we do next?
Well, we fix the clock. What else?
We must inform the bailiff. It would be better if you went alone first and made all the arrangements. We do not want to storm in like a herd.
Good
stuff.
stuff.
Me and Wolf here will go over a few, so nothing unexpected crops up.
Chill, that's...
Don't worry, Fabrizio.
hold on, just pause so we don't miss a dialogue, because I've never played this before, so I'm going to listen to that dialogue. Chill, that's really kind, man. It's just Nesbit Plays, all one word. The same as the YouTube channel and my other channels, so it's sort of uniformity, just Nesbit Plays, man. That's really, really kind, you know. I have a guy called Yonder that when he streams, he's on YouTube, and he does a raid on my channel. But yeah, if anyone ever wants to raid me, you're more than welcome. I don't mind raids at all, you know. So as long as people are into the content that I'm doing, if you think they're into the content I'm doing, I don't mind raids at all. My raids are on for YouTube and for Twitch. So yeah, I mean, chill, I'd welcome that sort of shit, man. Any help, you know, I would really welcome that, chill. That's a real nice offer, and big chill up. And like I say, let me just... Thank you, man. That's really kind. But do it privately. Do me a favour, chill. Talk to him privately, not when he's in stream, because just so he doesn't need to be thinking about some other streamer when he's in stream. As he's a friend of yours, just talk to him privately if you can do that, rather than when he's streaming. You know, so I don't want to piss on his fireworks talk. You know, put his nose out of joint. You know, that sort of thing. Let me just think. What was I doing? I must add some people to the big ups. I'm just going to stick the big ups for a while, guys and girls, for you, Lizzie. No, I know. Yeah. Oh, I get you. All right. Oh, yeah, do it your way, man. Whatever you think's right. Yeah, I just don't want to piss anyone off, but that's really kind, mate. Thank you. Cheers, dude. All right, let's play out. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay, all right. Yeah. Tell him about me, mate. I'm all good for that. But if he's busy or streaming, sort of do it when it's appropriate. Then that's what's tell him about me when it's appropriate. That's what I'm trying to say. Don't piss him off, yeah. Because that's really nice, Chill. I really appreciate that. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. But like I say, if you are a streamer, guys and girls, and you want to redirect people to me, and if you think they'll like what I'm doing, then I'm all for that. I'm all, you know, like I say, I'm looking to grow this channel, and I stream Tuesdays and Thursdays, Fridays and Sundays, KDC Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays Dragon Dogma, Sundays Call of the Wild, and I get different people coming from all walks of life over those days. Let me just say it is bank holiday, it's school holidays next week, guys and girls, so the kids home. I will be streaming, but maybe not as long, and maybe not on next Thursday, but because he finishes school today. But generally that's my basic routines. But chill, that's really chilled of you, man. That's very cool. Thank you, appreciate it. I mean, to have that many viewerships, I mean, well, you know, I would accept any help I can get. So thank you, man. All right, let's check out the rest of this Legacy of the Forge quest, guys and girls. It's the first time I've played it. And let me just big up Kingdom of Deliverance 2, quality game, worth every penny you're going to spend on it if you haven't got the game, guys and girls. Great storytelling, great mechanics. You should, you know, let me just say it's worth every penny. If you haven't played this game, go buy it. If you like medieval warfare, it's brilliant. Yeah, man. Yeah, Nesbit Plays. All one word, chill. Nesbit Plays for Twitch, yeah? In fact, I'll post my Twitch link for you if that will help you. I'll just get my Twitch link for you. Hold on a minute, mate. Let me just do that for you. Oh, hopefully the sound, yeah, it's off. I don't want that invading. There we go. Oh, well, no, here it is, actually. Yeah, there's an underscore on it. Let me just, there you go. Oh, shit, that's the wrong one. Hold on. Let me do it on here. I need to do it on this one. Sorry, the multi-stream. There you go. There you go, mate. Okay. That's my Twitch username. Thanks, Chill. All right, let's see what happens. Going to happen here, then.
You do have a knack for losing your temper. Let us not go frightening the bailiff.
I won't. I'm completely calm. Like the Lamb of God, Tivola.
I hope so.
So do I, man. Don't fuck it up, man. All right, I've got to go and see the bailiff then. Let's go. Because I must admit, can't wait to see the ending of this story, you know, this clock. Where is he? Have I got to talk to them again? Shit, hold on. Oh, the clock component. Fuck. I haven't done that yet. Stay focused, Nesbit. Let's just do that. Where is it? Here we go. Out. Inspect the components.
Well now,
We've got everything.
Brilliant.
It's
Look at it
time we
all up.
fix that damn clock. What do you say, Pa?
What do you say, Martin Pa? Damn right. Brilliant. So, and I suspect a big cutscene here. I don't know, guys and girls. This could be emotional, actually. That sounds stupid, but like 4 years of playing Kingdom Come 1 and 2, you know. Yes, sorry, miss. Yeah. It's all Nesbit Plays, man. Yeah, just call me Nesbit and Nesbit Plays. My Discord is the same. It's Nesbit Plays as well, yeah? And my Discord link is in the description box, chill, yeah? So if you look in the description of this stream, oh, it's actually part of my Discord, right, is actually linked on the About page of my Twitch page. And it's Nesbit Plays. It's all the same, mate. Right across every platform, Nesbit Plays, yeah? Let me bring up the Discord, my Discord, and I can give you that link as well. Let's just go to here. Hold on a minute. Twitch, Discord. There's my Discord link for anyone that's interested. Live stream. There we go. Let's post that in. There we go. And it's all Nesbit Plays. Just call me Nesbit. Nesbit Plays. Discord's the same. Nesbit Plays. Everywhere's the same. Every platform. Nesbit Plays. All right. All right. Okay, dude. Right. Let's. We're going to the bailiff. Cool. That's cool. Oh, sorry. My missus needs my help a minute, folks. Bear with me a sec. All right. She's just coming back with some food. Well, okay, right, let's just stick that there. Oof! Okay. Just Nesbit, mate. Just like that, look. Just like that. That's my Discord username. It's just Nesbit. That's all. Okay, look, let's resume. So what we're doing now, what I'm going to do is have a bite of some food because I'm bloody hungry. Right. It's getting on as well. I'll run out of time soon. Let's go see the bailiff. Yeah, your cousin gives me a shout out. That'd be fantastic, man. Send some people my way. I don't expect anything, but you know, if that was to happen, that'd be phenomenal. Make me a happy bunny, that. Bring some new people in that are interested in what I'm doing. So yeah, thank you, Chill. It's very kind of you. It's a nice, very nice thought indeed. Bailiff, here we come. And this might still be, I'll tell you what, the end of this might even have to wait to the end of the beginning of the new stream. We'll see, guys and girls. Where are we going? We are going here. No, not here. Here? Here we, no, not here. Oh shit, what we, here we go. All right. Now, where is he? Oh, thanks. Cheers, love. Well done. Is that something? Oh, I've got to bring up. I haven't got my thing up. There we go. Yeah. Okay. All right. K2. Right. Okay. Who am I talking to here? He's upstairs. The guy's upstairs. Am I going here? No, that's a lock picking. Where the hell am I going? Open. It's out the back. Where is he? Ah, up here. Is it up here? Here we go. All right, the bailiff. Here we go. Brilliant. Here we go, guys and girls. Brilliant.
I bring good news, sir. We've got all the parts, and we're ready to start fixing the clock.
Well then, so it worked out in the end.
Thank you, Mum.
Why wouldn't it have?
I ran into Fabrizio a few days ago, and he told me it was difficult to get through to that new partner of his.
Difficult how?
Apparently, first chance he got absolutely shit-faced. Fabrizio had to hide all the bottles from him.
Jesus. I'm gonna wring Wolf's neck.
On the other hand, they did get the job
They
done,
did.
like you said. So they must have found a way to work together.
Let's hope so.
Keep your chin up. You're done fine work, Master Henry. More than any of those so-called experts have in the past 30 years. Now, if you'll allow me, I'd like to lend a hand myself. At least symbolically, in the name of the town. I'll have Fabrizio and that mechanic of yours sent for, and we'll move the necessary parts from your forge to the town hall. I trust you're all right with that.
Oh, yeah. Come on. I just want to see this done now. I've been itching to see this done for so long.
Let's get to it.
Sit down here with us. I'll have some refreshments brought while I see to the arrangements.
Here we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. There had to be more, didn't there? There had to be more.
Something
oh, for
wrong?
fuck.
Unsolvable problem. Fellows, I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. It cannot be done. Yeah. Oh. You cannot unscrew this here. Or that, or that, or that. And if you want to unscrew that, well, first, you have to unscrew this. But then you can't get back to that.
Che cosa?
Don't get all wound up.
Okay, Chew, I will do, man. Thanks so much, dude. I appreciate it.
We're getting there.
Come on.
Drop off to another. Yeah!
Come on. You've got this, Wolf.
Cheers, dude.
Remember what we said. Focus.
Come on, just do it. Not yet, Chill.
Come on, loosen! Kurva! But then it'll... Christ! Pizza! And those fucking cocottes! It's
I'll go over in a bit. After this thing.
We'll never tighten it again! We'll never tighten it again!
Oh, come on, man.
Powerful! This fucking machine! The pizza!
Such godless words.
Think of the glory that awaits you.
Sod the glory too, Tivola. There's just no way to get in there. See? Everything's in the fucking way of everything else.
Oh, come on, man.
Everything's in the fucking way. See, pizza. It's all in the fucking way. I'll take
Henry, help him. Come on.
Just morire to pizza, kurva, boží pizza, kurva, neširity do pizza. You can't get in there. You just can't get in. Because it's this thing, this fucking thing I need to tighten. To pitch it. Christa Maria Vole, fuck this. To pitch it. I'm done with the shit. I'm done. I won't do it anymore. I'm not doing it. Fellas, I'm out of here.
No.
This ain't normal.
Come on, mate. Help him, Henry.
I've had enough. Who can listen to this tirade?
Wolf, you can do this.
Yeah, I'll sort it in a bit, mate.
What's this
Don't worry.
now? So this here's picture.
Wolf?
Give him time.
Well then, he'd better get on with it, damn it. Or the councils will have my hide.
Right, everyone calm down. Yeah? I just need to...
There. That's it. Come on, Vol.
What's this? Well, fuck me.
What's going on?
He's got it.
Fellas, I really didn't expect this, but I think we've got it.
Woo!
Really?
We got it.
You mean...
Come on.
You think...
It clicked into place, Peter. It clicked, and it's no longer loose. Not here, not there. I think we can start it up, though, Peter.
Cristo.
Oh, thank God. Here we go.
What's going
He's
on?
got it.
Looks like they're fiddling with the clock again. This will just turn into another fiasco.
Oh, no.
That lot is all we need.
Well,
Oh, come on, man.
somebody wants to secure
Come
the
on,
bailiff's
God's
farm
sake.
Another term. This will be interesting.
Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry, guys and girls. I was trying to just move my mouse over, but can't see. I can't get to the score at the moment, man.
All three of you.
Oh, come on, man, please. Go on. Tick, tick, tick. Oh, it's working. Come on.
I'll kill him.
Just wait.
Let me go. I will kill him. Wolf, you drunken fool. You're done.
Calm down, do you hear? Easy.
Your name will be mud in this town, and I'll make sure
Why
of
don't
it.
you shut up?
We'll drive you out of this town with a whip.
Well done. Just like the real clock.
They said it wouldn't work.
Suck on that. Sorry.
Kurva!
Hear ye, good people of Kuttenberg, your bailiff speaking. Craftsmen from all corners of the world, the renowned locksmith Wolf, the Italian inventor Fabrizio, and the member of our Smiths Guild, Henry of Skalitz, have heeded your pleas and repaired our beautiful clock. Better times are on the way.
Rejoice.
Rejoice.
Woo! Brilliant. What's the matter with the ungrateful gits? Yeah, I don't think so.
Hats off to you, Bruno.
What are you shaking his fucking hand for? Cheers, Raz. What are they shaking his hand for? He didn't do nothing.
Finalmente sono salvo. I have waited for this moment
Well
my
done.
whole life.
Well done, Henry. And that is KDC2 for you guys and girls.
Good job, son. Really good job.
I thought he was his father for a minute. Well, he was in his head. Well done, Henry. Well, 4 years. Martin's legacy. You've completed the restoration of the Kuttenberg astronomical clock. Yeah, get in there, Nesbit. That's great, guys and girls. What a great way to finish the game. And there's still more. There's still more. It's not over. But that is the full circle moment for Henry, guys and girls. Brilliant. I'm not going to dwell on it too much. I'm just going to enjoy it. And I will be back Tuesday with more KDC2. First, I'm just going to go on over to my Discord and I'm going to check out Bajil's chat. I'll give you the username. Okay. Discord. What's going on? What's the username? Is Discord. Okay. All right, mate. Okay. All right. All right, guys and girls. That was pretty damn good. Very, very good. That's some great storytelling. I really enjoyed that. And, you know, even at the end, that I was hoping there was going to be a little bit more dialogue. But I guess really, I think it's quite apt, actually, that Martin was just like a little reflection in his mind. And as the guy touched him on the shoulder, it felt, you know, he thought it was, you know. Because I guess really, where he was being tormented with those dreams and everything all the way through, right at the end there, he's pretty much healed. He's come full circle. He's replaced, his father's clock's been mended, or the clock that his father worked on. He's got his half-brother. He's got friends from his father's past and family connections. He's taken vengeance on his enemies. And, of course, he's learnt about his real blood father. And really, I mean, everything is now in place to let Henry move on. For him to have totally healed and move on, but never forget. Never, ever forget. The you know, the price of, well, yeah, the price of being a decent man and what you got to go through to be that sometimes, you know, the things you got to sacrifice to live a good life. I think that's what I love about this story. All the elements there to give you an external view of what you need to do to live a good life, because men do sacrifice for their culture, for their family, you know, for people that they love. They do the things they don't want to have to do. And that's why I love this story. It's so compelling to me because it embodies all the things that makes us the best of what we are. And I know it's only a story, but that story is reflected in the modern world every day by different men, different women, you know, good mothers, good fathers. And Henry's father was the salt of the earth. And that's a brilliant story. And that's where I'm going to leave it, guys and girls. I think that's an appropriate place to leave it. I will be back next Tuesday with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Until then, guys and girls, I'm Nesbit. You're the people of Bohemia. Good gaming, folks. Henry, take care. I'll see you on the other side. Take care, Raz. Thank you to everyone in chat for your kind thoughts, comments, and support. I'll see you all very, very soon. Take care, guys. See ya.